gaming.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Oh my god, stop, bro, I'm stuck. Can you help me? You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
How's it going, guys? I've been outed myself as incestuous. Oh my god. Anything but that.
Well, looks like we found the airstrip. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, it's definitely...
I've been lacking on what?
You can say that again. It's more crater than runway.
Are you kidding me? So we came here for nothing? Maybe not. See that?
Oh, or a public telephone booth, eh? What the...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, what the CVP or whatever his fucking title is. He's the fucking retard that in the trailer for the Xbox said it eats monsters for breakfast. It's that guy.
Guess so.
But yeah, he left.
Find anything?
Yeah, we gotta send up smoke.
Like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar? Enough. Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough. This is taking too long. But I can speed things up. Come to me, airplane, follow the smoke!
Disgusting.
Come to me, airplane, follow the smoke!
Yuffie is too fucking cringe, man.
Look! Right on cue!
Well, I'll be damned.
Told you I'd speed things
Yeah, I don't know, man. If you, like, I really feel like if you like Yuffie, you belong on the list. Honestly. Dude, she's 16. What 16-year-old girl acts like that, bro? Come on now. It's not just because, oh, she's a kid. Like, no, she's just fucking obnoxious. She's like literally a 7-year-old in like a fucking like teenager's body. It's weird, man.
Where to, folks?
Cosmo Canyon, please.
You talk? The hell kind of magic trick is this?
Yeah, unless you're at the Down Syndrome Academy, I don't know any 16-year-old that would behave that way.
Now, how many of you we got? Too many. But the old girl likes a challenge. With hazard pay, I'd say this is fair. And since I don't have much else going on, I'll be here scratching my ass till y'all pony up.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know if I have enough money.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you how to make sure my baby's balanced just so.
I think this is made in Unreal Engine, but I'm not 100% sure.
Fall out, you're on your own.
Here we go!
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. Who?
President and pilot of Bronco Airlines, Sid Highway. Pleasure having you aboard.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a willing participant. You are truly a model soldier, my boy.
Uh-oh, he's getting his booster shot.
I'd hold still if I were you. We wouldn't want any complications.
No, Professor.
Yeah, I don't know how you can, like, play this game and be like, oh my god, the fucking main plot is woke. Like, it literally... Bro, this could be literally like an anti-vaccine fucking storyline. Bro, this game is not fucking woke. I don't know. Like, literally, the entire fucking theme of it is, like, reject, you know, the fucking science, quote-unquote.
Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special treatment. One that will surely make you into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me.
Yeah, his hair is a little too long to look like Fauci, but there are beagles in the game.
I stand at the forefront of science. My brilliance a guiding light. Of course, we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not. Though even I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
Yum.
What?
Where's the towers?
Stop me,
Well, PlayStation doesn't even produce cool games like this anymore. This is Square Enix, man, so... PlayStation doesn't even make cool games. They have to buy the rights to them.
Okay, folks, we're here.
You know, Sony completely just abandoned the Japanese heritage of their company and, you know, fully embraced the Western goy slop. And, you know, they're now playing catch-up, having to buy all these exclusivity deals. Like, think about if they would have spent money 10 years ago buying Square Enix versus, you know, investing all that money in fucking Naughty Slop and all that garbage.
Happy trails to you.
You know, like, if they would have taken the money that their Western studios made and instead of reinvesting it into those studios, they could have straight up just bought these. But nope. They kept doing fucking Western bullshit. Like, think about how many companies they could have bought with Bungie's money. Did I feel the earthquake? No. I don't think it was even that big. It was only like 5 or whatever the fuck, so kind of a small one. Just like something else that's 5. Ha ha ha. Oski Woski with the 2. Enjoy. What was this? Alright, I'll let it play in the background. Ferrix with the 5. It's Gordon Flowers Friday. Okay. And Nero with the 1 month. What the fuck, 1 month already? That's straight. You probably got a gifted membership at some point. It stacks over time. Or if you were ever a member at any other point, it also stacks. So it's like a cumulative thing, not just like a, how many months straight have you been a member? And Regnier with the 2, I want the Marcus Phoenix collection instead of... Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, the headlines for all the Gears 6 stuff is people aren't ready for it. It's like, yeah, you're right, I'm not ready for the fucking garbage. I don't want it. Like, after 5, man, I have zero fucking interest in that dog shit fucking franchise anymore. It's sad. They've already destroyed what I love. The fuck? Why is it closed? I guess because of story progression. That's fake and gay.
So, I've been meaning to ask you something. You said the Sephiroths come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So, what I want to know is, how do they do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
Let's see, Nero with the 5. Hey Griffin, how's your Friday? Pretty good, man. Finally started Dragon's Dogma 2, and it's really fun. Felt comfortable playing as an archer, and my elf got cake too. Nice, bro. That's what's up. Yeah, the character creation in that game is pretty good, man. The new Fantastic Four well, yeah, it's Disney, bro. Anything Disney touches is gonna turn to shit. It's just a fact of life at this point. Damn, those give a lot of XP.
Behold Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
I obtained a cushion. Nice. Yeah, the only good part about the Fantastic Four movies in the past was that blonde chick that was like the Invisible Woman or whatever. She was pretty hot back in the day.
It really is you. We were so worried. Oh, come home.
Whoa.
Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on. You can let them through. They're good people. I promise.
Charmander tail? Yeah, something like that.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me. Who?
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. Huh. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that. Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious. Welcome to the sanctum of planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Cloud's a fugitive, that's right.
Thanks for keeping watch over the veil.
Can you believe it? You see that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
I don't know who was asking me about this last night, but there's the song. Forgot who it was that was asking about this. But they were asking if this song was in the game, and yeah, it is. It's called The Promised Land.
So the concert at the Royal Ours is the most
Ah, fuck off. Maintenance? Yeah. Fuck off, Chadley.
Everything we have is a gift given to us.
Grow some wings and fly. Yeah, let me get my Cephalwoth wings.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
That's 9S's voice actor, right? From Nier? Sounds
I
like
wanted
it.
you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the camp.
Trans Fats with the 2.
Why'd we come here?
This is the year of bad news for X-Lop, and that's right, man.
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
Can't forget that materia.
As for me, that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Not fast travel. Shit. I wanted to change my outfits because the cutscenes look weird, but I will.
Our journey begins here, at the dawn of life. As newborn souls, freshly birthed.
Lift your gaze. Since time immemorial, these saints is it better to spread the teachings of planetology?
Within you all, that's why.
You're naked. Nice, bro. It's a great way to start off the weekend. Sony has better third-party exclusives. Yeah, I agree. Just like in the 360 generation, where Microsoft had better third-party exclusives than PlayStation. You know, now PlayStation has better third-party exclusives than Microsoft, so... Seems to be the strat, man. Tiva has a nice chest region, yeah. It's quite nice.
I can't
Yeah.
afford this shit!
I agree, dude. Alright. Old man and his ball time.
These are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Nanaki. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem
Yeah, he cock dick ballin', bro.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms,
He's a 48-year-old man.
15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Vale and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good friend.
Nah, he's got reverse dog years, man.
Speaking of
Because he's alive after 500 years at the end of the game, so this motherfucker lives a long time.
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
A warm welcome to you, friends of Nanaki.
Whoa, whoa. Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
I never thought you could...
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
Yo, what the fuck is that guy doing? He's really polishing those balls, huh? Putting the spit shine on it.
Do you recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful.
Yeah, he was pissing and shitting all over the place.
That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built. Though I suspect it can't detect much now. That right there is a type of a current.
I would love for more Japanese action games. Yeah, same here, man.
Produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels. You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning.
Start with Final Fantasy 1, bro. You have to start with 1. That's right, man. You have to play all 16 of them in the exact order of release. Really enjoying 7 remake. Yeah, dude, 7. I don't know, bro. Like all these people bitching, are like, "Oh my god, it's different." Like, yeah, no shit. You wouldn't have any interest in it If it was the exact same story, you'd be like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. But you know, people love to bitch and complain.
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the...
Yeah, if you're gonna get into Final Fantasy VII, like the remake trilogy, or just in general, I would start with Crisis Core Reunion.
The voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them. With our
What's the
own
order
eyes.
you said to play these remakes?
In the
So the
corral and
order
the Volga
is
reactors.
Crisis Core Reunion, Final Fantasy VII Remake, the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then Rebirth. That's the order.
Such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you lying ass bitch.
Yes.
You got more tits than brains.
Do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the three of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology.
No.
It is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Alright, we gotta get the screenshots ready.
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Oh, they changed the clothing for you. Nice. Oh, you can't use photo mode in this, I forgot.
wow. This is only the beginning.
The shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born.
Yeah, Final Fantasy has some of the best character design.
So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted, basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that
Nice. All right.
Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up.
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually?
Yeah, well, the cutscene we just watched was pre-rendered. That's why it's not an in-engine cutscene. The next cutscene will be she'll be wearing this.
Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Re-education camp.
Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Yeah, it's this way.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed, check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor
Free shit. Pretty shitty treasure room. Oski Woski with the 2. Imagine Ninja Gaiden 4 PlayStation exclusive. Well, it seems like Sony has a good relationship with Koei Tecmo, so that might actually be a thing.
That's right! That's right!
Because they're the ones that made Rise of Ronin, so that might actually be a thing.
By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree?
The hippies.
We are as much a part of the...
I ask you this, who among the plasma
All the time I've spent here.
A seminar is in progress.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff. Painting and poetry are more my thing.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all...
Don't clap for the fatty.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings
DJ
of kindness
Aftershock with the
washed
2.
over
You
me.
see Ian Miles Chong get
Long-forgotten
owned by a
memories
cow.
came
No, I
flooding
didn't, but
back.
it doesn't surprise me.
It was a warm, comforting place.
It would not surprise me.
But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything.
Yes, you are! Oh my god, you asked a question. You're literally a non-believer. Yeah, the Gears 5 story... Well, Gears 4 and 5 are fucking retarded.
This is all coming out wrong.
Both of them are bad.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
Well, putting Kate as the main character makes perfect sense because she's a minority woman in a franchise traditionally associated with a buff white man. So of course it makes sense, bro. It's Microsoft. They love that shit.
I think meditation has really... So many seminars.
We are siblings, Yong, born of one mother.
Every day. I joined a seminar.
We yearn to chase the horizon.
To study planetology.
I think this elevator should work now. Yes, it does. Dude, it took me like 4 years after release to finally get around, or maybe even 5 years after release to finally get around to playing Gears 5. I had zero interest in that campaign the second they made it, you know, Billie Eilish in the fucking trailer, and, you know, her coming-of-age story. Like, I don't fucking care. Dumb bitch. Like, give me Marcus, bro. I don't fucking care about these new characters, dude. Like, give me a game with Marcus and his son. That's it. And then the old characters as well.
And our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children. One and
I have
all.
to talk to
This
the
wonderful
others.
planet is always watching over us.
Look at them, Gap. Just like us that day. Me? Never mind. Just...
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad...
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Ian doesn't know PEMDAS and thinks it's fake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, that dude's a fucking retard, so it's not surprising.
Pleasure talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see.
As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of
This
filth.
damn dog, bro.
So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
Holy fuck.
Maybe you'll learn something.
Oh, I've learned something all right. That these planetologists would rather study the world than live in it.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening.
That's right.
I got what you were saying.
I kind of wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Good dog.
Great advice.
Yep, get off the chair. You don't need to be on my chair, buddy. He likes to lay on the fucking legs of my chair because he thinks, like, oh, if it moves, then, you know, it's time to go to bed or whatever. But, you know, I can't move the chair. Alright, now you're standing on it, dude. Oh my god. I tried to get him to sit in an office chair, but it freaks him out. So I was gonna I had an extra chair, so I was gonna get it for him so he could sit in it next to me. But the movement of the chair freaked him out too much, and he didn't like it. So originally that was the plan, is he was gonna have like his own chair, and I was gonna have it next to me, so that way he would have a place to sit and not be in the way. But he doesn't like it because it moves. He does not like it because it moves. So now he just lays down at the feet of mine, and it's irritating because, like, you'll run over his fucking skin and shit because he's got all this extra skin. Good boy. That's right. Good boy. Yeah, he just wants attention, bro. Needy ass bitch. Nero with the 5, do you know what the second archer class is in yeah, magic archer. And what side you have to do it towards the end of the game. It's at the volcanic islands. It's basically you'll run into this old man who needs flowers, and then you'll have to escort him to a hot spring. That's the quest.
I pray these souls do not lose their way.
I can't afford this shit!
So, I'm an ancient.
Where's the pillowcases? Hell yeah, dude.
As in a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored.
Yeah, Cloud.
Even hated.
You dumb fuck.
And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope.
Nah,
only to
bro.
have it
Zack
snatched
literally
away.
tells Cloud to find Aerith.
I was never the
Zack
heaven one.
passes the torch to Cloud,
That much
and
was
Cloud's just too fucking retarded to act on it.
It's okay.
So my blood's been a curse. But it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life. Friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
Yeah, Barrett and Tifa live together. Cloud lives in Aerith's church. And yeah, they barely talk to each other.
Bruh.
That shit was so fucking funny when Synthetic Man was raging about fucking Advent Children, about how Aerith cucks Tifa. That shit was fucking funny. Yeah, he went on like a rant about it, about how much he hates Advent Children, that Aerith's ghost basically cucks Tifa and like...
It is time!
Whoa!
This was in his review.
Pretty sappy, huh?
Damn, that was delayed.
Meant every word, though.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Light? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them.
Alright, puppy dog, what do you want?
Baby, or the
Oh my god, man.
They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation.
What do you want, dude? God, he's so fucking needy.
Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
Is Aerith's voice in the remakes better than in... Well, there's no voice acting in the original, so I would say yeah. I would say yeah, definitely. Aerith's voice in the remakes is definitely better than the original. I think Final Fantasy X was the first game with voice acting, right?
But I thought this door was...
sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However,
you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial.
What, buddy?
Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Her voice in the movie, though? Yeah, it's definitely better in the games than Advent Children.
Then off we go.
Yeah, cats jump on everything and, you know, fuck with your shit. Dogs, for the most part, are pretty relaxed. They just, you know, want attention.
Now we follow the cave where it leads.
And Apollo tonight is being a needy little whore. Probably because he was sleeping with me earlier, so he's got energy. Good boy. I know. Yes, I know, dog. You got a lump or some fur. Ew. Just tangled? What is that? He's got like a clump of something in his fur. That's just tangled hair. Damn, man. Good boy. Ah, this damn needy dog. Yeah, single men with cats is a red flag for most women, actually. It's kind of funny. Because most single women have cats, but if a guy has cats, it's like a red flag for chicks.
When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life.
But personally, I like dogs more than cats, so not a problem for me. I would never buy a cat myself.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him.
Why would I?
The only way I'd get a cat is if my significant other already had one or wanted one. But personally, I would not get a cat. I'm not a cat person. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. Alright, buddy, watch out.
From this point onward, only two may
Guess who it's gonna be?
He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial.
Be a cat mom? Oh yeah, dude.
But if not him. Ah, you'll do nicely.
They picked the two characters that you know nobody has played as willingly up until this point.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready. You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of people's souls. A place of those who have been stealing away.
You just cloaked yourself up and still nothing.
As if I weren't going to already.
Get your ass out of here. Ain't got nothing on me.
Look here.
Look here, look, listen. Oh yeah.
Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
I don't really care. It's not a big deal having to play as other people, but you know.
only natural. A fierce battle was waged here, and even after 45 years...
You're saying the game managed to make it all the way up here?
Somebody
the rest you will learn in due time. That you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
And there you have it. Yikes.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Oh shit. Can we all agree that Twilight Princess is the best Zelda game? No, it's not, dude. It's Ocarina of Time. Because it's old. A Moogle medal? No way, dude. I'm not really a fan of any of the Zelda games, personally, but I haven't played the majority of them. The chicken luring side. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. In Gungaga. Yeah, that one's annoying.
What the hell is that?
The gi.
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover.
I saw her with
For
the
the key,
5.
however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that kill.
It takes no exaggeration 1,500 missions to finish the Suicide Squad seasonal pass, 50 XP a mission, 75,000 XP needed. The other main option is to log in and do 350 XP bounties a day, every day for 71 days. The decisions of this game must be studied for. Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. Jesus. Who the fuck even wants to play the game that much? It's garbage. Like, it is absolute fucking dog shit, too. It's, like, not even good. Like, it'd be one thing if the game was, like, fucking wildly, like, popular and people were playing it nonstop all the time. It's like, no, nobody even gives a shit about it. Come on, give me the prompt.
Get rid of that thing!
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Cheesy is a great idea. Can't do PEMDAS. No vote. Well, dude, that's racist. Because don't you know that math is racist now? Math is a symptom of white supremacy.
That specter you fought was a fallen key.
Look at that little fucker up there hiding like a pussy-ass bitch.
Their lingering enmity.
That's kind of pathetic.
Transfats with the 5. Gear 6 is going to do the Marvel trope of them going back in time, and they're going to mess up the best death they gave in any video game, aka... Bro, if they do that, then they're fucking done. They're cooked. They can't do that. There's no fucking way. If they do that, then they're cooked. It's done. And Timothy Marco with the 5. Oh my god, Griffin. The permafrost is melting and Bangladesh is sinking. No! Not Bangladesh! Anything but Bangladesh! Wherever the fuck that is. I don't know. But oh my god, man. What will we do without Bangladesh? Oh, just like New York City and Florida are underwater as of 2012. Holy shit. What a shame. Truly the greatest tragedy of our time. Let's see. Truly a climate catastrophe. Yeah. Who fucking gives a shit? The entire Earth used to be a tropical paradise until we entered the Ice Age. We are now still in the midst of exiting the Ice Age. This whole climate change narrative is literally people thinking that they can prevent us from exiting an Ice Age. It makes no fucking sense. What color is this?
Are these altars?
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Has it been cold late? Actually, yeah, like 2 days ago.
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
Yeah, if these so-called climate change experts were so fucking factually correct, there wouldn't be a singular insurance company, loan company, or anything that would give any sort of loan or insurance policy on beachfront property.
You know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Yeah, if all these big banks and corpos actually believed in climate change, there wouldn't be a single insurance policy on any sort of fucking beachfront property. Like, why does Obama have a beach house if he's such an advocate for climate change? Or Al Gore? Yeah, back in the 70s, they thought there was going to be another ice age. It's just a bunch of fucking grifters, man. It's just a transfer of wealth tactic. Move money away from the traditionally more conservative industries into the more liberal ones. Like, that's all it's about. It has nothing to do with the actual fucking climate or anything like that. It's all about transferring wealth. That's it. Where's the last fucking little thingy? So yeah, this one.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Ain't nobody cares. Munch. Not the true clause in with the 20. The elite thinks you are the pollution. That's right. We need to get this number down to 0, and humans are the main source of that. So what do you think about that? Engage slaps. We're gonna kill everybody. It all comes back to it, man. The Bill Gates rant was ahead of its time. Aw, seriously, that missed?
Sorry, bring it home. Fear me. End of the line. The Watcher's work is never done.
And not the true clause M of the 20. You are the carbon tax. They want a less. Exactly. You know, they want you to eat the bugs while they have their fresh cattle and, you know, fresh produce and everything. You got to eat the goy slop while they live like kings. Nero with the 5. Climate change is bullshit. The Earth is a planet and it's going to run its course. It's how the world... Yeah, exactly. Dude, the entire atmosphere of the Earth used to be completely made up of CO2 until plant life emerged. How the fuck are people going to say that CO2 is bad for the planet? Like, it's just absolutely fucking retarded. Like, nobody mentions the fact that because of the increased CO2 levels we've had, that crop yields and vegetation growth is at an all-time high in recent history. Like, the crops yield more produce, vegetation grows to a larger size, because guess what, guys? CO2 is great for greenery. They literally need it to survive. Wild. But why would people not want crops and vegetation to fucking grow? Oh, because they want to force you to eat a bunch of fucking, you know, paste and shit. They don't want you to be healthy. They don't want you to be able to grow your own food. They want to control the fucking food supply. They don't want there to be enough food to support 8 billion people. They need to get that number down to 500 million because that's their fucking end goal. Like, they're a bunch of sickos, bro.
You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki.
They literally want to kill people. Like, 90% of the world's population they want to fucking purge.
Between our world and that of the Gi, it was vital to them in their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements.
I mean, Bill Gates is the guy that's gonna lecture you about fucking CO2 emissions and shit. And he's too busy jetting around the world from mansion to mansion to give a fuck. Like, it's wild. But, you know, don't drive a fucking gas-powered car, even though one fucking flight from Bill Gates' aircraft uses more fucking CO2 than your car will produce in your entire lifespan. But you're the problem, everyone. You are the problem. No one else. You. How dare you fucking drive your pickup truck? How dare you turn your air conditioner on? How dare you open your freezer more than 3 times a day? What are you trying to kill the earth?
It's definitely got ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Anakin.
Not the true claws in with the 20. Bill Gates will go to hell either. Oh yeah, definitely. That's a sick fuck, bro. Just his fucking, you know, air travel to Isle to Epstein is more than enough to secure his spot. Dude, Bill Gates was never even a good software developer. He literally got Windows from the US government. Like, he didn't even create the thing that made him wealthy. He's always been a Fed. He has always been a plant.
Just gotta stay the course.
Just like Google was propped up by the CIA. You know, it's the same shit, man. That's why these fucking companies do everything the government tells them to, is because they literally don't exist without them. I think this is the way I came. Yeah, it is. Not the true claws in with the 20. Bill Gates. More like Bill Gapes. That's right, man. And Nero with a 10. Aren't humans made of CO2? Yeah, we're carbon life forms. Yeah, we're literally made of carbon. Like, we're carbon-based life forms. Like, we breathe in oxygen and then breathe out CO2 and the plants take it in, etc. If plant life died, humanity wouldn't... Yeah, exactly. And the more CO2 in the air, the bigger the plants get. So basically the greener, like, you know, all these fucking people go, oh, the green fucking space on the planet's dying, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, if you want to increase the amount of greenery that you have on the planet, increase the CO2 levels. But no, they don't want to. They want to lower it because, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, vegetation thrives in high CO2 environments. That's why, like, Mars at some point, if we could find a way to regulate the temperature, if we planted a bunch of crops and like plants and trees and everything like that, we could eventually terraform the environment there because, you know, the plant life would thrive in the high CO2 atmosphere of Mars. So the problem with Mars is, you know, it's got bad heat regulation. I think the radiation from the sun also is an issue, but that can be solved by, you know, basically building up a Earth-like atmosphere over time.
Sorry. No mercy, all right? A Watcher's work is never done.
Yeah, today's climate fucking activists encourage you basically to just stop living your life. That's all it's about, man, is making you just miserable and sad and depressed and everything. It's not about saving the planet. It's about we want to fucking own you. It's just a front for, you know, control, basically.
Bring it on! Please! End of the line! Sorry!
Ain't got nothing on me!
Yeah, the wind farms kill the birds. Also, they're incredibly loud. You know, on every single commercial, they show like these peaceful wind turbines and everything. But if you've ever heard a wind turbine in person, they sound horrible, man. The amount of noise pollution they give off is incredible. Yeah, and they're constantly breaking too. You basically have to have someone living in them in order to do constant maintenance. Yo, I actually leveled up. Yeah, that archer, like, fucking melted me. Jesus. Alright. Items. Giga.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come.
Not the true clause end with a 50 makes you think U.S. government exonerates Microsoft for avoidable errors but keeps paying for its product. Exactly. They're in on it's all a fucking, you know, it's a massive fucking Fed circle jerk, man. It's like a state-run corporation, essentially, but it's like deep state-run. It's run and controlled by the deep state, not the actual elected state.
Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity.
Timothy Marco the 5, what about the greenhouse effect of excessive CO2 in the atmosphere and all that? Hard to shake off what you're talking. Well, excessive CO2 in the atmosphere can easily be mitigated by larger amounts of greenery. That's the thing, is literally the answer to the problem is right in front of us. The plants balance it out. Like, nature will adapt. You know, for all these people that advocate for the power of nature and Mother Earth and all that type of shit, they sure have zero fucking faith in it. The problem, like, prime example of this grift. Take, for example, this fucking, like, whatever that bullshit that Mr. Beast did, the fucking team trees, whatever. Dude, that shit is the biggest fucking scam on planet Earth. That fucking, like, green fucking charity type shit. Because do you know where all the trees get planted? On fucking paper farms. So you have these charities, quote unquote, that are supposed to be planting trees. Well, they're planting trees that are meant to be cut down. So it literally does nothing. You're literally just helping paper companies save money on their costs. That's it. So like 9 times out of 10, these trees that you're quote-unquote paying to have planted are literally going to be replanted anyway by the paper companies. You're just saving them a little bit of money. That's it. So this whole environmental kick is a massive fucking grift. It's just a money-making tactic. So what's the best way to influence people? Make them fear something. So the greenhouse gas effect and all that type of shit is a fear tactic. Like, oh my god, the atmosphere is literally going to disappear and we're all going to die. Like, you know, it's a pretty good motivator to get people to act, right? Especially if you're dumb. Oh, Mr. Beast is definitely fake humble, but I don't knock him for it. Like, shit, man. I'd do the same thing if I could make that much money. Nah, to be someone like Mr. Beast, you have to have that killer instinct, man. You can't just be like, Mr. Oh, I'm nice 24/7. You can give off that persona, but you have to have like that fucking killer instinct that I deserve shit more than everybody else does.
Sounds like as with good and evil, sorrow pursues many forms.
Nero with the 10, how do you think humans came to be? Do you think we were once thriving off carbon atmosphere of Earth? Then plant life began thriving, we just evolved? I don't know. Well, yeah, technically. Well, everything originated out of the water and then basically migrated onto land, pretty much, as plant life became available. So, yeah. But yeah, no, plant life thrives off of high carbon settings. You can look it up. Like, there's countless studies. Like, crop yields over the past few decades have gone up through the fucking roof, even adjusted for GMOs and everything like that. Because a higher CO2 environment yields more productive plant life. Because it's literally the food that plants use to grow. Claws Mystery with the 50. Sexualizing woman. Bad, dude. But that's how we were born. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's... Why do you think they don't want you sexualizing women, bro? They don't want more people being born. They want everyone dead. 500 million, that's it. For the entire planet.
What is it? Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an axe to grind.
What the hell is this thing?
That was a good one.
About damn time. Suck that. Suck on this. Firing one off. Pouring it on.
Oh, he's draining my balls. Fuck. This boss is fucking AIDS, bro.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Jump on it, asshole! Ain't no thing. Come on! Pull yourself.
Oh, seriously? At the last second. There we go. Alright, it actually hit.
Won't be nothing left of you when I'm through.
There we go. Yes, Bill Gates wants you dead. He wants to lower the Earth's population down to 500 million to 1 billion. That's the range they want.
Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Yeah, I like this game a lot, man. This is probably one of my favorite games I've played in, you know, probably last 5-6 years, I would say. At least.
The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the Gi transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Veil once more.
The Veil should be capitalized.
I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto.
Even better than Doom. Yeah, this is way better than Doom Eternal, bro. And people will say he's a fucking cat. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? He literally howls. Let's see. Nero with the 5. You could say the human body is like an engine. We have to keep ourselves fueled up to keep working. I know it's an... No, not really, man. I mean, that's the thing is like the whole cycle of energy and stuff is very prominent in all living things. Like plants, animals, humans, you name it.
I beseech you once more. Hear the urgent pleas of my
In Claw's Mystery at the 20, whoever lets women call men baby girl or what the fuck? That must be a Mexican thing because I've never heard that shit in my life. I've heard men call women baby girl, but I've never heard a woman call a man baby girl.
And you, the Cetra. Come with me.
Yeah, you would think synthetic man would like the ghee because they can't go to heaven, right?
That was
pretty funny. It's like the Mormons, bro. If they are actually the Africans, it's like the Mormons say, you know, they can't go to heaven, which is basically their entire plot line. It's definitely a gay Mexican thing. Interesting.
No. This one's free.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This ghee dude's...
Yeah, there's a theory that this entire section of the game is fake and it's just Cephalwath. Like making them all hallucinate.
The home of the ghee lies beyond.
Close Mystery with a 20. No, I've seen gringo women call video game men that.
Not so fast. What's in it for us?
I don't fucking know, bro. I mean, that's not a real person, though.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Griffin watches the Try Guys. But, oh, yeah, dude. I love it when they try out dildos. Helps you know what to shop for.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
You go from this peak-ass chapter to just one of the worst in the game, which is such a sad part of this. Yeah, I haven't played any of the original 6 Final Fantasies, so I want to get to those at some point. I'll get the Pixel Remaster at some point.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
I wish you would talk less.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
AKA Cephalwath.
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm
Yes. You hate minorities, Aerith. It's documented.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Claus Mr. the 20, he's such a baby girl. She says to a COD ghost pick. Why? Because it was gay?
Ignorance a blessing. The Sector's past is fraught with horror and
Quiet,
sorrow.
women. The Earth is listening. That's right. AKA Cephalwath, dude, because he's in the live stream.
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. Tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's
Not the
tearing my
true
soul
claws
right
in
out
with
of
the
my
20, no, because women simp in the weirdest fucking way. I guess so, man. I don't know. It'd be pretty cool to have a female simp, man. Especially if she was hot.
Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Miracles don't exist, dude. Atheism is the answer.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Well, the age of consent recently got changed in Japan to 16, like within the last year. It used to be 13.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't.
This live stream Matrix thing is so bullshit. I hate it. I don't know. I don't mind it. It's different. Like, if it was the exact same plot, it'd be
What am I
boring.
supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Well, you already fought against the Advent children kind of retards in the end of Remake.
I'll explain on the way.
When you fight the Whisper boss, the like 3 mini bosses are the Sephiroth remnants from Advent Children. Apparently, that's what they said in the interview with the directors of the game.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that.
Aizen or Sephiroth? Aizen's definitely more powerful than Sephiroth, bro. All you have to do is look at his sword and you're fucked. Like, that's the thing, is like Sephiroth, unless he has prior knowledge of Aizen's abilities, would get fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do against Aizen. The second you see his sword, you're cucked. Like, that's it. You're done. Not to mention his body literally adapts in real time to anyone he's fighting.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Aizen sounds like a Gary Stu, but he's really well done. Like, Aizen's character is actually really well done. And not the true Claws M with the 20. No, dude, Schizoroth is powerful, dude. That's right.
You ever wondered
And he's
about
hot.
your purpose in life? What you're doing?
Dude, I have seen so many fucking bitches on fucking Twitter recently for whatever reason simping over Sephiroth. It's weird, bro.
Used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like a lot.
They're like these weird geeky Asian women that are like simping the fuck out for Sephiroth. It's like, oh my god, bro. Nero with the 5. Dragon's Dogma 2's soundtrack is really good, especially when in combat. The main theme is goated to. Sad I had to go to work, but I have bills to pay. So, yeah. It's the unfortunate aspect of life, right?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
Until we get slave labor back, we're all cursed to work.
The day before we hit Reactor 1.
Bro, I need a geeky Asian woman? Then hit up the fucking Sephiroth simps on Twitter.
Weird.
And not the true Claws in with a 20. That's because women love
Mine too.
What's
that about anyway?
pursue homos. It's great. Sephiroth is not gay, bro. That motherfucker is like self-sexual. There's no way he jerks off to anything other than himself.
You know, I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go like the guy who only has to worry about the how, doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Eric, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
So, we don't gotta do homework, right?
It'll be okay. Let's all dance.
Bruh, they got a honeybee fucking... They got a honeybee whore with the kids.
Bruh.
At least it's not drag queen story time.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy.
Ew. Disgusting moment.
Nobody, huh?
Now the true Claws in with the 20. Griffin is gay for Schizoroth. Yeah, that's right. I want to run my fingers through his long silver hair.
Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might.
Yeah, if the dog like stamp is the same, then the timelines match. The dog is different in every timeline.
Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that.
Zach's a real one, man.
Those, and hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
Griffin gonna play Rebirth again. Probably. Yeah, but I probably won't do it on stream. But yeah, I probably will.
Anyway, I gotta run.
I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud
Not the
when I
true
get the
Claus in
chance.
with the 20. Cloud being bad at dating. It's just the average
Think about what I
Japanese.
said.
That's right. And me too, dude. That's why I relate to him so much as a character.
Guess I should probably head home too.
I mean, how do you even talk to women, man?
Home, huh?
How does one even talk to a woman? Well, dude, I've replayed Final Fantasy 15 like probably 7 or 8 times. So, yeah, I will most likely play through this game many a times, too.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay!
What is a woman? Yeah, exactly.
Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Nobody cares about Tifa.
Sorry, forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
It would be my greatest honor.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
Where are they headed? To the reunion.
It's me.
What's up, Veggie Cloud?
The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
And then she feels it through the live stream.
What?
We've arrived.
Zach still got that game through the dimension. Exactly, bro. He's got interdimensional Riz.
Still standing.
Nero with the 5. I find it funny yet cool how after you battle, your pawns give you a high. Yeah, I think that's cool too. I thought that was a nice little detail. They will even save you if you get thrown off a monster. Yeah, or if you throw one at the bottom of a cliff and then jump off the cliff, they'll catch you as you fall. I thought that was cool too. Like just the little interactions and shit. Aerith wants Zack, plain and simple. If Cloud dates Aerith, she will make Cloud dye his hair black before getting in bed, calling it. I don't think so.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now? Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are
They can't go to heaven, guys.
forever denied the planet's embrace. I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been. My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
Yeah, they can't return to the live stream for whatever reason. I think because they're aliens or some shit like
They're
that.
not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them. Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no
Live stream is xenophobic, that's right.
As if you know anything about
Claus Mystery with the 50, the people saying sexualizing women is bad are the same ones saying being LGBT is not about sex. Like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore the fact that being gay is literally a fucking sexual orientation. Yeah, whether or not you want to suck cock or pound pussy is solely based on sexuality. But apparently sexualizing is only okay if you're gay. After taking that many screenshots, I don't know if I should believe that you don't jack off there. Bro, I would never defile her that way. She means too much to me. I would need a signed consent form before I would ever think about doing that. Claus Mystery the 20 live stream is racist, you guys. Ban it, exactly. How dare it not welcome foreign invaders with open arms? Live stream is MAGA, keeping those Mexicans out? That's right. Civil War.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have longed.
This game is probably going to come to PC in like a year or so, at minimum. But 16 sounds like it's going to come out in the next 6 months or so for PC. They're almost done with the PC port.
Ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation.
I mean, how many years did it take for Intergrade to come to a PC? Like 2 years? Griffin, political grifting is bad. Also, Griffin is a political grifter. How am I a political grifter?
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. They think we probably don't want to.
Who's stronger, Darth Maul, Darth Vader? That's kind of an obvious answer, bro. Darth Vader. Darth Maul ain't shit. He's a fucking loser. He's not even like a real Sith.
Well, who's to say they won't?
He's just a dork with a lightsaber.
Let the planet have it.
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, Yuffie, you can use it as an anal bead. That's a great idea.
Oh, Lassie.
Little late for that.
Yeah, Remake and Rebirth apparently are not coming to any other console. They're only going to PC after this. Sony paid for platform exclusivity console-wise on these remake games. But 16 is fair game. They just paid for timed exclusivity on that one. Yeah, that's why everybody thinks this entire segment's just Sephiroth mind-fucking everybody. They made up this entire kind of like setting for the black materia to like convince Cloud to go and get it.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it.
We have to give it to Sephiroth
No
instead.
matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so
That's why Sephiroth is able to survive in the life stream, is because, you know, he's got the Genova cells.
A penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release. From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
Freedom ain't free. Sony will buy Square after the last Final Fantasy game, 70%. If they were smart, they would.
The materia began to stir.
Dude, if I had the money, I would buy Square Enix. That should be fire.
That salvation was within our grasp.
That's Jiraiya's voice? Yeah, it is.
We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain.
I wish I had the money to buy Square Enix. That shit would be fire. That'd be a fun company to own.
Some Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would.
See, if I had Elon Musk type money, that's what I would buy, is like game studios and shit like
Therefore,
that.
we asked
Nah, I would never put myself in the game. The fuck?
Materia, key to
I'm not that corny, bro.
Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Huh?
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
I guess we're back?
Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Nah, I wouldn't even really want Star Wars at this point. It's too fucking dead.
Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Star Wars is cooked, man.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth.
Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on. Let's go. Can't let anyone get between me and my materia.
So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Yeah, that's what the Japanese like, man. They like chicks with, you know, chopstick legs and massive tits. That's their type. Flat ass, massive chest, tiny legs.
I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me, but if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me! Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone.
I should get a beard like that? Oh, yeah, dude.
If instead it is a sign
The
of
Clit Tickler
importance to the Cetra that
9000.
you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
Bugenhagen.
I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Kill him. Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Clickle. Wait, fuck. Shit, I misread that. Tickle all the clits, bro. Alright, whatever. Whatever you say, man. And then I can use the fucking dangly parts to, you know, penetrate. Imagine getting fucked by someone's braided beard. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, the worst chapter in the game now.
Nanaki! Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Nibelheimen.
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah! Of course!
Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember when you told Guy an attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Yeah, well, you can take this dirt.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Strippers. Alright, can I fast travel now? Alright. Air speech outfit needs to go. It's killing my immersion. Plus, I already have enough screenshots of it. So, let's see. Can I go back to... Still nah. What the fuck? It says fast travel's now available. Liars. You're a liar. Well, I guess I can fast travel to the airstrip. I'll have to walk all the way back.
Not that you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sit, my friend. You couldn't give us a lift to Neep?
A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge. Hold on tight.
Maybe they're onto something. No way they get sucked.
I came here to forget them.
Come on, I want to go to the beach already.
Where's my next drop-off spot? 2 pizzas, down on the beach. Surfing sun!
Hang loose. We offer service to once we arrive but you'll be in good hands all the way to your destination.
Alright. There we go. Now, you have to ride the Segway for a certain amount of distance in order to get a reward. I should have redeemed it, but yeah, I finally hit the 4,000 metric. What you need? The long shadow of Shinra. Yeah, because it's a shadow of my dick. Shadow Evil with the 5. Yeah, I'll check out the quest, man.
Hey, Sephiroth.
I don't think I did any of the quests in this region, so I should still have it.
Bring me the black materia.
Bring me the black materia.
You okay?
Yeah.
Dude, Cloud's smart to kill all those fucking things.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed for Nibelheim.
Huh. Almost like they swung by Cosmo Canyon just so they could lead us here. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Forget about it.
Cloud, stay close, would you? I honestly thought I was ready for this, but it's just too real. No.
No.
Wait, what? I thought...
Cloud, look at this. It's brand new. They rebuilt the whole village.
Don't scare me like that. Thought Cloud might have lost it again. I mean, I thought he got us lost.
Yuffie's
And 'cause it looks
clipping.
different. So, who do you think rebuilt it?
Shinra.
Never mind all that. We've got a terminal to find.
Yeah, there's like one of the most hold on. This is like the corniest shit ever. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, bro. I actually laughed when I saw this. Because it's like so retarded, but hold on. I gotta get to it.
Well, shit.
A lot of robes out here.
Hillary Clinton from Final Fantasy 15 is an underrated villain. That's right, man. Same year, actually. The average British woman.
Only they aren't quite the same, are they?
Hello there. Can I help you?
Greetings, good sir. I am a proud employee of Shinra Resorts. And since I was nearby, I thought I might pop in and check something on the company database.
And your companions?
Oh, them? They are...
I used to live here until, you know.
I see. And are you aware of what Nibelheim is now?
Nope. No idea.
5 years ago, Shinra assumed direct control over this village. It now serves as a
Tifa's
treatment center
feet?
for
That's
monkey
right.
poisoning.
You're welcome.
All property rights have been transferred. If that's why you're here, contact Special Facilities at Corporate. They'll be able to help you.
Very helpful. Thank you, sir. Ah, but the database. I'll not be a wee minute.
I'm sure you're eager to see your hometown, but please, don't stay too long.
Yeah, Tifa's making it feel like a fishing village.
My mom needs to move in with me.
All right, not that. Hold on, where is it?
I told you before.
No need to wear yourself.
Wow, you're doing great today.
Gotta lend the medical team.
I don't know why, but
You certainly don't look ill. If you are feeling unwell, though, you'll have to wait. We need to tend to our current patients first.
Yeah, here it is.
Number tattoos on their arms.
The fucking... This is like the most retarded shit ever, bro. The Sephiroth clone wants to play Queen's Blood. So instead of moaning like Black Materia, he's like, play me. It's fucking retarded. I don't know, man. Let's see. He wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's duel! Get rid of that and that and that. Damn, I got shafted with cards. Yeah, I mean, I already won, so. Yeah, I just kicked his gooner ass, bro.
Seen him this happy. It must have been a great match.
Shadow blood. Queen.
That's enough, Dale. Thank you so much for taking the time to play with him.
Ooh, I'll play with Dale anytime. Yeah, go back to moaning about the BBC now. Like,
Maybe it's to mark ones with different symptoms.
This is where we care for the patients.
Question. This always been here?
Yeah.
It totally screams climb. So, let's give the poor thing what it wants and see the sights.
Hey, don't just...
a hand today. I can't catch a break.
To look at this place, you'd never know.
Yeah.
So, which one's your house?
That one.
Aw, looks cozy.
Yeah, nice and cozy.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's all new to you. That building right there is the inn. Where I stayed 5 years ago. You got the town hall. The general store. And that there? Tifa's house.
So let me guess. This is where you kept lookout.
Huh?
Come on, you never came up here hoping she'd wave?
Probably. Sounds like something I'd do.
If I was in your shoes, I would have been up here all the time.
I'm gonna head down.
Think I'm good where I am. I'll see you later.
Bro has an earring? Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Are you angry?
Mm-hmm.
At me?
Not at you. At everything. Must be nice. To have a friend you've known since you were a kid. I don't have anyone like that. And it feels like I'm being taunted for it. Which stings. More than it should. That is why I want to be alone. Plus, I might take it out on you. And I don't want that.
I don't mind.
Yeah, Cloud's like, please, beat me up.
Well, I do. And it'd only make me feel worse. Thank you, though. Really. I'll be down in a bit. See you
Cloud
then.
wants her to take it all out on him. I'm hoping that was the 3-star. That's what I'm trying to do with the dialogue. Just get all the 3-star options. I mean, not that it matters because I already maxed out Aerith. She's got the full blue circle, which means, you know, we Gucci. But
It'll be okay.
Being a caretaker isn't easy, but it is rewarding.
there's different dialogue options that are ranked based on a 1, 2, and 3-star like level, and if you pick the 3-star options, it builds your relationship more.
Gonna need a smidge.
I guess I have to go talk to Tifa. No thanks.
You'd think someone would brief us on these things, considering we're the ones who actually have to look after.
Her voice is annoying. Just say you're gay, I'm Key. Like, honestly, if you don't like the way women sound, then, you know, maybe have a guy whisper in your ear.
I never understood it. Why'd my dad go into the reactor? Why chase Sephiroth? Thought about it ever since waking up in Corel.
If you don't like the way women sound, just say you're gay, bro.
I mean, what did he think he was gonna do? Fight a famous war hero and win? Well, he didn't. But after moving to Midgar, After making a life for myself, I finally realized where my dad was coming from. He was angry, and he'd had enough. Everything he'd worked so hard for had been destroyed in an instant. All that he'd built for himself, for us, gone. Sephiroth had burned it to the ground. That's why he went, even though he had to have known how it'd end.
I see.
And like him, I took my pain, my grief, everything I was feeling. I took it all and turned it into anger. Anger that led me to Avalanche. The problem is, anger doesn't last. So when Avalanche started to become more violent, there wasn't enough left to hold back the fear and the doubt. It was taking a toll. Then you turned up.
Have I helped you get through it at all?
Yeah, you have. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have had the courage to come back here. A lot's happened, but now that we're here, I know this was the right decision. Because now I know they rebuilt everything. Tried to sweep what they did under the
Yeah,
rug.
Tifa just keeps talking and talking, bro, and it's like, alright, take your top off.
Sephiroth and his cruelty. Shinra and their lies. I'm sick of all of it.
I can't afford this shit!
Hey, every time we made eye contact, you'd look away. And when I tried to talk to you, you'd ignore me.
Not so
Smart man.
I was a pain in the ass as a kid.
I was the opposite. I needed everyone to like me all the time. Part of me still does, I think.
Yeah.
Kinda hate that about myself.
I hate it too. Alright, let's try this one. The fuck? How the fuck am I missing the right stick? Holy, alright, yeah, fuck that. I don't have the coordination for that one. Jesus, man. No, thank you. I can't watch both of them at the same time. Like, you could probably just memorize it. But I don't really have the patience to do that.
You might have noticed how some of our patients have number tattoos on their arms.
Yeah, I did. Thanks. I think I can go talk to Kate now.
No need to wear yourself out.
Why not visit some of your old You never know.
Oh, that's right. You got to go into the inn and go see Zach. And I think you have to go to his house, too.
Just relax. Nothing to be afraid of.
Yo, there's Zach.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
I am, Zach. Please, tell me all about her.
Not interested? I'm gonna tell you anyway. She's real pretty. No, beautiful. Kinda depends on the angle.
guy?
Yep, real city mouse.
Zach. Zach Fair. From Gungaga. Head over heels for Eric. We fought together as soldiers. You were here with me 5 years ago. You came with me on the mission. Where are you? What happened to you?
He did. Yeah, he's dead as hell, bro.
They're everywhere you look. You don't really think that all these guys... Course not. This is Shinra. First, they raise a whole village. We can't let those corp...
Hell yeah, you're right. Screw them.
That's the spirit. Screw them. We'll make them pay for what they did to y'all's home.
That's right! That's right!
No need to wear yourself out.
I can't believe this.
Unfortunately, we're not in a position to assist travelers.
Then can I at least get an advance?
What? You don't happen to be, it's no use to... You're slacking off? The name's Turner. I say, you'd be hard-pressed. Prepare yourself.
Oh, look. The tipster card. And easy win. Yeah, I basically found a way to win. Like, it's my deck currently is pretty much a auto win button at this point.
That was impressive. I didn't think you'd beat me so easily. When I entered contests on the clock, wait, could you? But I devote all my... Oh, I see. It was an honor to have played with you. I hope I'll have another chance someday.
Then can I at least get an advance on my salary so I can send her the gills she needs?
All contracts are paid out at the end of the term. I can offer you a loan, but...
This area's off limits to civilians. This is the Deputy Commissioner's office.
Yeah, it is.
The services we provide here are strictly for the benefit of our residents.
Talk.
No one was
Let me guess.
No, excuse me, good sir. Would you be so kind as to grant us entry into...
I don't care about listening to that guy. This chapter fucking sucks.
So, you're headed to the reactor, huh?
Headed to the reactor. No luck at town hall, I take it?
Gotta get a key card.
Well then.
Shadow Evil with the 2. I got a deck that gets 120 plus. Thanks you. Yeah,
Really?
there you go.
You sure?
I'm sure there's ways to absolutely break it. Be quiet.
Your
Tifa.
bridge just went in.
Sounds like a plan to me. All right, reactor word ho!
Cloud doesn't. Well, the only person there is a fat woman. I didn't really want to look at her.
Sir, we've received word about the
You're black, you generation. Congrats, bro.
Appears they were ambushed.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Indeed, and so it begins.
Hurry it up already!
That the new bridge I see up ahead?
Just curious if I had it from my previous playthrough. That would have been nice. No, they won't release it as a mobile app. They'll release it as like a physical game. That's what every fucking company does. I mean, maybe they'll do it as a mobile app, but I don't know. They'll do like a physical version of Queen's Blood, 100% though. See you, Zach.
He's in Fate's hands.
What is it?
I remember what happened here. And to Zach.
Oh.
Bridge broke. He fell, got swept away by the current. I think he's dead. You never forgot, did you? That's why you've been acting weird.
Damn, Tifa's a fucking traitor, dude.
That's all.
How could you guys like a woman that openly lies to your face and, you know, lets you believe a lie, even though she knows differently?
Zach was my friend.
Talk about...
How could I just forget him like that?
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Oh my god.
Degradation.
I'm trying to think of a word that rhymes with bigger. I don't know, Imki. Look in the mirror.
You're wrong. You remembered, Cloud. It'll be okay. It will. I know it.
Thanks. We gotta tell Eric about this. She deserves to know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. But let me be the one to do it.
Why?
Because she and I are close, you know?
Hey, are you two done yet?
Yep. Be right there.
Fuck you,
Let's just
Yuffie.
keep this between the two of us. Promise?
Yeah, Tifa sure likes making fucking Cloud agree to all these promises, and then uses them against him later.
That's that. That's it. Let's finish this.
Again?
What race don't you associate with? That's a good question. I mean, technically, I don't have any Arab friends, so I guess we'll go with that.
I'm dying here.
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous. Back in it. Let's do this.
They didn't even put any items over here. Yay! Oh, here's Cloud's schizo moment.
A Mako spring.
Wait, so this whole thing's materia?
Wow, it's so much bigger.
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding.
Uh-oh.
For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
Oh my god.
We should get out of here. All this Mako's making me queasy.
Yeah, me too.
He's becoming Sephiroth, guys. Bro, do you know it would be a fucking crazy plot twist? Is that like the end of the third game, like Cloud becomes Sephiroth. Kind of like how Sephiroth uses the other Sephiroth clones to project himself. That shit would be fucking crazy.
Let's keep it up.
And that's the reason why Zack is alive. To basically fill the role that Cloud would normally have. Because the Whispers try to, like, keep Fate the way it is. So, you know, what's the perfect replacement for Cloud? Zack.
Can't fault him for trying.
Because if the Whispers are trying to enforce Fate, if Cloud becomes possessed by Sephiroth, then Zack would be needed to basically defeat Cloud.
Are you sure?
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of potential.
We're almost there. Once we get past this part, Then...
Come on. Let's find another route.
No need to worry. I've already found one. More climbing, but hey. Please don't hit me.
Let's finish this.
People would hate the game. People already hate it. Because it's different, so it's bad. So, who cares? The problem is with Final Fantasy VII is there are so many people that consider themselves to be Final Fantasy fans, but the only game they actually like is 7. So anytime this game deviates from the original Final Fantasy VII, so-called fans of the series get their ass hurt. You know, there's people who haven't liked the Final Fantasy game in a decade who are like, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. It's like, no, you're fucking not. You're absolutely not a Final Fantasy fan if you have not liked one of the games in a fucking decade. Sorry, like, you're just a fucking nostalgia boner retard at that point. Like, just admit what you are. You're not a fan of the franchise, you're a fan of what it used to be. Yeah, it's like the Final Fantasy fan pathway. I saw somebody put this out. It's like 1 through 6. Ew, those are too old for me. I can't play those. And then it's 7. Oh my god, literally the greatest game of all time. Then it's Final Fantasy 8. This isn't 7. And then Final Fantasy 9. Again, this isn't 7. Final Fantasy 10. Ew, voice acting. I didn't want this in my game. And then Final Fantasy 12. This shit is garbage. And it's like literally just keeps going on. It's like so true, man. Every single game so-called Final Fantasy fans hate, aside from 7.
Champions, of course. Got to eat up when we made it to the top. Tell you what, I'll give you some when we finish our climb.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
It's so true, though. It was like, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I need to play the original 6. I'm gonna get the Pixel Remaster at some point. I would just like it to go on sale digitally, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Now it really is a fantasy game.
Okay,
Yo, he's juggling my ass. Damn, bro, that dragon is fucking clapping my asshole. I have so many items, I don't even use them half the time.
Hey, Cloud, I've been thinking. We're looking for a guy named Murasaki, right?
What about it?
Just,
Final Fantasy is for people without a girlfriend but really horny, biggest pedo game ever.
To Midgard before the war.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Some of their kids and
100%.
grandkids probably worked for Shimmer.
At least make your bait believable.
I never thought about that before.
Gotta be a way to get down.
Oh, wee. Well, doesn't Final Fantasy IX have the same sped up kind of like feature that the 8 remaster has? Where you can speed up the like combat, like 3x or whatever? Oski Woski with the 2, why hate on peak? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is fire. Agreed, man.
Into Wutai either. I mean, take Colonel Lockrock. He and Viceroy Saruf are the whole reason we have an interim government in the first place. In fact, his whole team is made up of nothing but ex-soldiers. Bunch of badasses who decided to give Shinra the finger. Kinda like you.
Nothing like me.
Got so much in common, you'd be best buds. Just saying, it's never too late to join the cause. So what do you say? Wanna join up? I'm dead serious, you know. I really think you'd like it in Wutai. Could bring the whole gang even. We'll start our own Spec Ops unit. The Yuffie Recon Patrol. Shinra will be afraid to even speak our name. They'll stand in awe of the fair ninja who leads her loyal minions, and tremble in fear when they see the wire peas coming in hot. People will be banging down the door to buy our film rights. Your stunned silence says more than words ever could. I knew you'd be on board.
Please shut up.
I have Final Fantasy IX on the Switch, and I believe it's included in PlayStation Plus, so... Ha! Wu-Tai savages dead.
They're ninjas from Wutai. Which means we're at war. What about my mission? Did Command call it off? Why didn't it?
Yeah, apparently Final Fantasy 17 is going to be turn-based as well, so they can put it on the Switch.
Aren't we in the middle of a ceasefire, though?
So all the fucking menu scrolling retards can stop bitching about it.
Still, doesn't mean we are. And it makes no difference to them either way.
They'll still find a way to complain. They'll be like, "Oh my god, it's not the same. They changed this." I guarantee you, bro, no matter what they do, the fucking, you know, gaming peaked in the SNES generation types will find a reason to complain about it. They'll still find a way to bitch. They'll be like, "Oh my god, it's not the same turn-based system used in 6. I refuse to play it. Gaming should have died with the SNES." Like 100%, man.
Do this. No one told you anything?
They'll find a way to complain.
I had no idea they were planning an operation. I should have been here. Should have done something for them.
They couldn't goon to 17? Yeah, I don't know, man. How long? That's the thing, is there's really no time estimates on how long it is in between mainline Final Fantasy games, because there's several different teams within Square Enix, and different people get to produce different Final Fantasy games, so I have no idea who's doing 17. But did you guys see the guy who's directing the Rebirth trilogy just got promoted to like one of the top executives at Square Enix? So that shit's pretty based. So the like director or whatever for Rebirth is now like an executive at Square Enix, so more peak. Because I know Kingdom Hearts 4 is supposed to come out sometime soon, I believe. You know, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3, Final Fantasy 17, Final Fantasy 9 Remake. There's a lot of shit that they're working on, so. And then all the other games that Square Enix makes, too. They're a pretty diverse company. I mean, they mainly make JRPGs, but they have a lot of teams. So Tifa. Spells. Oh wait, yeah, I need 2 days. Spells. Dude, materia is so busted if you have the weakness. Alright, spells. Yeah, I have that too.
gotta find Murasaki.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god.
That thing must have done this.
I doubt it. They were shot.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Dude, we should go pay a visit to Genova. Huh?
Tifa.
Dude, I wish they would have... Never mind. Shit. The intrusive thoughts are coming out, guys. I'm not gonna say it.
I'm okay.
What's... yeah, I'm playing it again, bro. Rebirth is peak. Like, what other game has come out in the past 5 years that even touches this shit? Other than Remake. But that doesn't count. Same game, pretty much.
I think we found our guy.
Final Fantasy 16?
We need to check the inside.
Yeah, it's close, but
There
not
might
as
still be
good.
survivors.
It doesn't have as good of characters. Also, everyone has British accents, which is kind of painful. Redfall? Hell yeah, dude. Redfall. I love Redfall, man. Nah, Elden Ring isn't close. It doesn't have a good story. Elden Ring is a fun gameplay experience, but the story is bland. And incomplete.
Soon, Cloud. Soon.
Like, the only good characters in 16 were Clive, Jill, Joshua, the Prince, can't remember his name,
Yeah.
and then Sid. Aside from that, there's not really that great of characters.
Huh? Kate Sith?
Ah, Yuffie. And where might you be?
Final Fantasy VII has way better,
Town Hall still.
way better range of
So
characters.
I tried accessing the reactor terminal. Anyway, did you find Murasaki?
Yeah, we did. He died in a skirmish with Wutai.
He... what?
Like, you got Cloud, Barrett, Aerith, Tifa, Sephiroth.
Before word gets out.
I mean, I guess you could say Sid if you wanted to. He's barely on this game, but I wouldn't, you know, you could say that. I don't like Kate's shit. Yuffie is an L.
I'll work my
You
magic
know,
from here. Should have that
I don't know. I just feel like there's better characters in this game. Scarlet's pretty good. Hojo's a fucking legend. Vincent's cool, yeah.
Yes, get in there, my
I don't know, man. I just feel like the Final Fantasy VII
terminal.
characters are way more well developed.
Got it.
Cheerio.
See ya.
Yeah, Ultima was a pretty disappointing villain. They didn't have him in the game enough. Bruh, Clive has more character in his little finger than Yuffie and Kate Sith combined. Yeah, I didn't include them in good characters. They're terrible. Yuffie and Kate Sith are like the two worst characters of Final Fantasy VII.
Follow our scent right to us.
That's like saying that, I mean, that'd be like me comparing fucking Sephiroth to Ultima. That's not a fair comparison. Sephiroth is on a whole different level in terms of character than fucking Ultima. Oh, fuck. Alright, time to kill yourselves, because this is fucking horrible. This is the worst part of the game. Hands down, man. This is by far the worst fucking part of the game, where you have to play as Kate shit. It's funny I know the layout of this town so well from playing Crisis Core. Like, I remember where all the fucking, you know, entrances and everything is, just from Crisis Core. I think it's pretty cool they actually kept the model the same. Other than the inside of the manor they changed, which I'm not a fan of. Well, Sid is a recurring character in almost all the Final Fantasy games. It's like one of the gimmicks, like the chocobos, you know, the materias, or the spells, whatever you want to call it. Like the item types, like Sid is a recurring character,
What's a few
basically.
friends? It's almost 50 years old.
This can't just be a fancy house.
I'm gonna go out and
It's kind of one of those things that makes it feel like, even though the stories are completely separate, there's some continuity between, you know, the Final Fantasy games. I like it personally.
Wait to the rumor that Hojo used to conduct experiments here.
Hojo.
It's just a rumor.
Oh, I wish there would be a Final Fantasy VIII remake, dude. That shit would be fire. Final Fantasy VIII is good. I just don't like the combat system that much. I mean, you can break it and make the game piss easy, but it's not intuitive at all. You have to find a guide for it. Because I beat Final Fantasy VII back in the day with my dad. I never finished Final Fantasy VIII. I always remember liking the setting and characters of Final Fantasy VIII, but I never finished it because it was too fucking confusing for me, and my dad had to like fucking handhold me through the entire thing. But 7, I was able to play somewhat on my own, so, you know, I never got around to finishing 8.
Hello and welcome to Shinra Manor. Trespassers.
Hojo.
I don't know what it is you hope to find here, but I'm afraid this facility has been abandoned for
Nah,
some
Renoa's fire, dude. Renoa's just a better Tifa, and I'll fucking die on that hill.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That said, this facility has always had a place in my heart. I must insist that you leave it in the condition in which you found it. And with that in mind, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks for dropping in.
That was a sore one. Huh? Don't walk into the light, Barrett!
Squall and Renoa are the only memorable characters in 8. Well, they're the main characters, so. I mean, dude, considering the fact that Final Fantasy VIII was made in 1 year, I would say it's pretty good.
No squeezing through those bars.
Like, that's what's crazy, man, is Final Fantasy used to have a 1-year dev cycle.
Sit tight, I'll have you out in a jiffy.
Like, it was the Call of Duty of its day, basically. There was a new Final Fantasy every year, almost, for, like, a very long time. God, I fucking hate the music of this part. Forget what the button is to call your stupid fat fuck. I guess you have to go talk to them first. Oh, I gotta fight.
Stay ready for it now. Let's give it to them.
Hey, cat. How's it looking?
Do you still think you can get us out of here?
This is like the worst controls I think I've ever seen in one of these type of fucking segments. Hands down. This shit is fucking horrible. Look how sensitive it is. Alright. A gold megaphone! No way, dude! Yeah, this part absolutely sucks, man. The worst part of the game, hands down. And it's not even close. Like, look, you can line it up and it still doesn't hit properly. It fucking sucks. Oh my god, bro. Whoever, like, fucking made this segment needs to, like, die.
The cat of the hour.
Just you leave the problem solving to me, eh? You're in safe paws now.
The combat of 13 should have been expanded further. Well, they did in Lightning Returns. The combat's very different.
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
You'd let lightning sit on your face? Same here, bro. And Sarah. No, 13 is not as bad as everyone says it is. They just don't like it because it's linear. Like, it's just a linear game. And people, oh, I can't fucking explore. Like, you know, it was back in the era of where linear games equals bad and open world was starting to become really popular. So everybody was bitching that it was like a fucking linear game. It's just as linear as Final Fantasy X, but everybody fucking whined their ass off about 13 because it's too linear, dude.
Generator on standby.
Oh, try throwing a box at the lever, because that'll solve it. We're not at the worst part yet. The worst part is where you have to throw the boxes in like this like funnel thing. Is it right here? I don't remember. Maybe. Let's see. Nope, too far back. Yeah, Arden was a really good character in 15, especially once you get his DLC. Bro, 15 had like one of the best foundations for a story. It's just a shame it took them so long to like properly execute it. That's how levers work.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. All in a day's work.
Dark Souls dodge roll. Me after the Pontiff Sullivan fight in Dark Souls 3, or during. This part is fucking AIDS.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol engaged. Insufficient Mako. Administer accelerant to red generator.
I gotta get the timing right. Fuck. Yup. This part is absolute fucking cheeks. This took me like 20 fucking minutes the first time. Because I couldn't figure out a good spot to throw it from. I found that spot, which makes it a little bit more manageable. Got it. One more.
Mako levels increasing. Additional accelerants required to meet operational standard.
Yeah, so if you guys are ever struggling with this part, do this. It works. Got it.
Sufficient Mako levels confirmed. Generator online. Lockdown protocol disengaged.
Kate is only good for staggering. That is it. He does like no damage. Oh, this part sucks.
I can't afford this shit!
Luckily, I know how to do all these.
See you around.
Alright, boss time. Or no, I don't think yet. Not yet. I think I still have that puzzle. Just, it's not really a puzzle.
Insufficient power. Generator on standby.
Oh, sounds about right.
This entire segment of the game is pure fucking padding. Like this, literally, once you finish this section of Shinra Manor, you end up exactly where you began. Like I shit you not. This entire like fucking Kate Sith segment is nothing but padding.
Sure you'll be okay?
That's why Chapter 11 is the fucking worst. This shit is absolute garbage. Because not only is it pure padding, but you have to play as Kate shit, so makes it even worse.
Cycling duct.
What does your future hold? I'm going
Dude, he is so bad.
Now the for it. You're gonna love this one. is your future home? Let's give it to you. You're not gonna want to miss this. This one's a showstopper. That's a wee stroke of luck. Meow, 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 meow.
He is so bad, dude. Honestly. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking making you playing this. Like, he's okay as a support character, but that's literally it. Yeah, now you have to fight 2 of those things. He's just so bad. Like, I don't get it, man. So it's like as soon as you pressure those things, they're fucking invincible. I need to put some materia on them. I always forget to do that. Abilities, heat wave.
Just what the doctor ordered. Oh no! Honestly. Here's what you want. Fancy a wee game? Let's consult the dice. Right where we want them. Game over, pal. You can do this. What does your future hold? You ready to run? Take center stage. I'm not just a fortune teller.
It's like so bad, dude.
elevator operation. Additional cargo required. Weight insufficient for operation.
Yeah, whoever made this segment needs to get fired, bro. And I hope their family dies in an automobile wreck. This is absolute fucking ass.
Sufficient cargo weight confirmed. Commence transfer of cargo from loading bay to proceed.
Unrealistic body standards for cats. Shit is absolute cheeks.
What now?
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
This shit is fucking AIDS. Alright, so now he becomes immune to magic, I believe. Yeah. Alright, now he's weak against magic again.
You could have warned me.
I don't know how he just killed himself, but I'll take it. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but hey. I'll take it.
All the better for a wee lie down. So then, onwards and upwards.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a dice roll or if that was a bug, but I definitely didn't kill him. Maybe it was the dice roll. I don't know.
Elevator operation suspended for safety inspection. Please
Yeah, here we go. This is the reward you get. This is I think this is a trophy. but I don't know. Like, look at that shit. I can't even throw it any further. It's hitting them. I got one. Yep, I'm standing too far back.
Resuming operation.
Now watch. Watch where I come up now. Oh wait, I think I have one more boss fight.
Ah, for crying out loud! What is it this time?
You'll require the password.
I know where the password is. More padding. Like, this whole segment is just straight up padding, bro. Like, this is why this game will never be a 10 out of 10 for me, is because of this fucking chapter. Like, if this chapter was not in the game, I would say it's a 10 out of 10. But this shit is so fucking bad. So 36, 10, 59, 97. 36, 10, 59, 97. 36, 10.
Better late than never, I suppose. Come in. Oh, how forgetful of me.
Nah, the Queen's Blood segment's not as bad as this, because you could skip the entire Queen's Blood tournament.
It's where I've been keeping a rather unruly thing. And so, I'm afraid.
Though, yeah.
Try not to die.
So it's my turn?
Zaratha, the Sass, yes.
Mercy.
That's what I thought. Alright, no weaknesses. Of course not.
That's it. Okay.
I'll just nuke it.
Did it just change?
Alright, so ice.
Yeah.
Wave.
I don't think that did much. Get him. Go on. That'll do.
Let's just try nuking this fucker. See what happens. Here we go. Stagger him.
I'll do what I can. Gotta go for it now.
Maximum fury. Spells.
Here, go on. We'll make it quick.
That deserves a wee round of applause.
It's in pain.
This is new right.
I swear, when I get my hands on Hojo,
I'll take care of you. You'll see. Go on. Get fired up.
Yo, he reflected that shit at me? Oh my god, fuck.
You can do it.
about damn time. Keep pouring it on. Firing one off. You ain't getting out of this. Want some more? Suck on me. Here it comes. Gotta love it.
Let's consult the guide.
I'll take care of them. That's it. This is gonna hurt.
There we go.
How wasn't he built for this kind of thing?
Excellent work dispatching that fiend. Thanks to you, the manor is a little more neat and tidy. All well-earned praise aside, since that nettlesome test subject is finally out of my hair, I have no further reason to remain here. It's been nothing if not entertaining. Until we meet again, Exterminator.
And that was the entire fucking point. Now watch. Watch.
Smug asshole.
This
Next
is,
time I see
bro,
him,
this part is
I'm
so
ramming my
infuriating.
fist right through his face. Agreed.
Agreed.
We best get going. The terminal's waiting.
Yeah, this chapter is fucking AIDS. I mean, the beginning part and the last part are pretty good, but this fucking Kate shit part is horrible. Well, you need to be overpowered to get through it quickly, so that's the other thing to keep in mind, is I'm like 20 levels over-leveled. Look, right where you fucking started.
Look who the cat dragged in.
Bruh.
That entire fucking segment puts you exactly where you fucking started, bro. Completely fucking unnecessary.
Let's just say we got a little side.
This part is absolute fucking AIDS, bro.
No sense stewing on past mistakes.
Right.
This is the part of the game that keeps it from being a 10, bro. Because this shit is completely unnecessary.
Pardon me. Decor's a bit grim, no?
Damn, bro, why didn't he take his shoes off before laying in there?
Doesn't matter. Who are you?
Vincent Valentine. I'm... security.
Dude, his limit break in the next game is gonna be fucking fire.
Be brief.
Your terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Keycard.
Hmm? There.
Oh. You have the authorization at least.
Oh, great.
Though you're clearly not Murasaki.
Yeah, none of y'all bitches is Asian other than Yuffie.
It's a bit of a long story, and we'd love to tell you all about it, but there's something we really need to look up first. Can't go letting our foe win the information war.
Let's see.
eh?
So Ferrex with the 5, hopefully 17 has a similar development cycle that 16 did. We really don't need another Final Fantasy having 10 years in development like 15. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, you know, there's not 3 director changes and 3 different, you know,
A man who many people
visions for the game that basically get changed at some point. So I don't think we'll ever have a scenario like that, hopefully. So I don't think it should take more than like 3 or 4 years to make another Final Fantasy, especially if it's turn-based. That's very quick to make games like that. Benji with the 15 months. You should try MW3 again. The Moors is off. I don't know, man. The time to kill is not. I mean, maybe I'll try it at some point. I don't know. I don't know. Just takes too much out of me to see the game in such a bad state. Noski Waski with a 5. That's kind of funny. I never knew Sid was a recurring character. I knew the Chocobos were and a few other things, but never him. Where was he in Final Fantasy 13? So it's only certain games. I don't think he was in 13, but the majority of them have a Cid. I don't think 13 did. 13 kind of broke away from a lot of that trope.
Don't mind if we do, I guess.
Let's see. Claus Mystery of the 50 recommend video. Balkan gains. Her kid takes her. Oh my god. Maybe. We'll see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Stellar Blade. My body is ready for Gatorade and one-handed controller. Yeah, it's just a shame it's a Souls-like, which I'm not really thrilled about. And Ferrix with the 5. Dude has a robot he rides and is tall enough for him to pull levers, but you have to throw boxes to open the... Yeah, dude, that whole segment is garbage. Absolute fucking garbage.
There she is! Cloud, my boy! Still got that keycard? Gonna need a bit of time with this. Might I suggest a spot of recon?
Oh yeah, it's time to see where you got pumped full of Sephiroth cells. The goat. This is definitely better than 16 in my opinion. Bro, this game is just peak. I don't know, man. There's very few negative things I can say about this game aside from the Chapter 11 segment I just played through. The prison section of Chapter 8, which luckily is pretty short, and then... I didn't really like Chapter 3 that much, but it's not that bad. There's the Sephiroth slushie. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. S tissue.
Cloud, let's get out.
This is the shit that they pumped in his test tube. So yeah, pretty much.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe,
sexy,
donate, or get the fuck out.
Stop.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't recall.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit! Don't hurt me! Please! I can explain!
Drop it.
This is a cool boss fight, though.
He's trespassing, like you.
Save it. Had a pretty shit day.
What a coincidence. So have I.
Vincent Valentine is a Turk, kind of like Rude and Reno. But Hojo did experiments on him and turned him into that. The Galleon Beast. Dude, I wish I had Aerith for this fight instead of Kate shit. Pretty sure he's weak against ice, if I remember correct.
Take it from here.
Need my help, please.
Give me.
Got him.
Don't look now, but it's about to get real. Y'all about to see me get serious. What a team. Want some more? Stop for a bit.
His limit break. Kate shit has his. Alright, so abilities. There we go. Yeah, I've heard Dirge of Cerberus is really fucking bad too. Senso Kid with the 2, where is the Dark Souls anime? I'm no fucking clue. I didn't even know there was one.
Former Turk. Stumbled on your file in the company database. There's a reason you're alone in the dark down here. And that reason has something to do with Sephiroth. Am I right?
That's none of your business.
I only ask because you might want to come with us. I don't know whether Sephiroth is dead or alive or something in between.
Crisis Core is fire,
I do
man.
know that if I stick with this lot, I'll find out one way or another. Is this how you want your story to end?
Crisis Core takes place right before Final Fantasy VII begins. In fact, the final cutscene of Crisis Core Reunion is literally the intro cinematic to Final Fantasy VII. It's basically the story of Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth, and how Sephiroth goes fucking crazy, essentially.
Let's not bother the man.
Hey, Space Cadet, come on.
You can play Remake before Reunion or Crisis Core Reunion, but I would definitely play Crisis Core Reunion before you play Rebirth. Like, you can play Remake before Crisis Core, but don't play Rebirth before Crisis Core. Otherwise, the character of Zack will mean absolutely fucking nothing to you.
Think there might be top secret material hidden somewhere here?
Is that all you ever think about?
Well, excuse me for trying to be helpful.
Me when my mom wakes me up and there aren't dino nuggies. Oh yeah, dude, back to sleep. Haven't saved in a while. Probably should.
Okay, next stop, the temple. Hear that black materia? I'm coming for you. Oh man, my rep's gonna go through the roof.
Well, it ain't like it could go down.
Yeah, Crisis Core like has a ton of characters and shit that are referenced in Rebirth this time around, like that aren't in the original Final Fantasy VII.
Aye. About that.
What's the matter? You ain't been bluffing this whole time, have you?
No, that's not it. We could go there right now if you really wanted. But before that, would you mind a quick trip to the saucer?
What? Why would we want to go there?
To even set foot inside the temple, we'll need to get our hands on a relic called the Keystone. Trouble is,
The saucer is goated.
So, any guesses as to where it was last seen?
The gold saucer.
I know, it's a stretch, no denying that. But it's the only lead I've got.
Then let's follow it. We trust you.
You do? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, if we gotta. Once we're good, let's get a move on.
Right.
What's this?
Oh, this is a cool fight.
My balls, they're drained.
I'm so late to the party, my
He's got the Schizoroth cells this time now.
Our long-awaited reunion.
I'm not going with you, so back off.
You misunderstand. I'm defying my boss to be here, because I've got a hunger that cannot be denied.
Ooh.
Cloud, bring me the black materia.
Ooh. He's Sephiroth, dude.
My desire to see you has driven me on. That's what I get for redlining the old engine. All right, my friend, it's the final lap. So let's con it one last time!
He's mine!
No, Aerith, my beloved, come back. I can't see! Shit! Yeah, you already fought him once in the game.
Here it comes.
Fuck! Shit.
Brace yourself.
Chest pains.
I won't have your pity. This is a race, remember? Come on, Cloud. We're on the home stretch!
Let's finish this. Go all out.
Yeah, let's give him a warrior's death.
You're as good as dead.
There's no escaping the degradation. My friend.
That was so nice of them to give him a robe.
Materia.
Dream on! That materia's mine!
There's no escaping the degradation.
That won't happen to you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's right.
She's right.
Aerith will save you.
You're gonna be just fine.
Come on. The gilded saucer awaits. And the keystone.
Yeah.
Come on.
Look.
It's Sephiroth, dude.
Supporters of the Shinra Resistance Committee. My name is Glenn Lodbrok, a representative of Wutai's interim government. The hour is upon us, when we must rise up to confront tyranny.
That's right, guys. We gotta rise up.
Junon's cannon rang out. A message, a declaration by Shinra's new president that he, like his father before him, would rule by fear.
Yuffie's dad? No. Yuffie's dad is the old leader of Wutai.
Grown within the Mako reactors that provide power to your homes.
Yuffie is the daughter of the original leader of Wutai, not the interim government.
Sent officials to investigate.
Yuffie doesn't like her dad because he basically surrendered to Shinra.
But when our inspectors duly arrived, they were mercilessly slaughtered. The footage you are about to see was taken from inside one of the reactors. This is what Rufus Shinra calls a ceasefire.
Why the fuck were y'all inside one of their reactors, dipshits? Like, huh? How is that a ceasefire if y'all were trying to invade their reactors?
Nevertheless,
come on, bruh. This is some fucking CNN type shit. Oh my god, y'all killed us when we tried to break into your reactor. How dare you? This is like literally Ukraine when they launched a missile at themselves. And, go, oh my god, look what they're doing to us. It's like, yeah, you did it to yourself, you fucking retards. It's like, what a bunch of fucking dipshits.
Wutai's commander, Viceroy Saru.
Yuffie has daddy issues? Explains why she turned out so annoying. Yeah, that's right, guys. We can fix her. You know? She's a diamond in the rough, but she can be saved.
Who exactly is this Saruf? The Invisible Man?
He doesn't exist.
Regrettably, we have no intelligence to present at this time.
Because Sephiroth is just fucking with him.
Look harder.
Ma'am.
What about that Glenn... what's his name?
Glenn Lodbrok, ma'am. Ex-soldier, P0 class, a prototype. 15 years ago, he was sent to Redor on a geological survey, which ended in failure and
Yeah,
led to his
imagine
defection.
Mommy Scarlet tapping her red nails on your balls.
Nursing a grudge, then.
Subsequently, Lodbrok took to the road, seeking to forge connections with others who shared his anti-Shinra sentiments.
If you mean Avalanche, they're dead and buried.
I'm afraid I do not, sir. The fall of the Republic triggered a spate of uprisings in the surrounding regions. We suspect the SRC is largely comprised of forces who were defeated during the unrest.
Well, who could blame them? They fought against the Republic in the name of freedom. But when the smoke finally cleared, they found themselves under the heel of a new oppressor. I'd be more surprised if they didn't hate us.
Pity about Saruf.
Would be good to put a face to the name.
The goat.
The Ancient is en route to the temple as we speak. Pursuing her is our top priority. She will guide us to the promised land.
Dude, if Rufus was smart, he would have rizzed up Aerith at a young age, because they're about the same age. And then, you know, he would literally have Aerith to lead him to the promised land with zero fucking resistance. Man didn't think ahead. He could have bagged the baddest bitch in the entire world and gotten everything he wanted.
I intend
With a zero resistance.
Son, if you would.
Sir.
Man lacks vision. Well, all he needed to do to become president is have his dad die. He can do that at any time, bro. All daddy needed to do was kick the bucket. You can do that at any point.
So, how exactly are we supposed to get back to the saucer?
With all the mountains and valleys in between, definitely not on foot. It's just way too far. Thoughts, Kate Seth?
Hey, cat! Thoughts?
Poke.
Well, you see...
Look, smoke.
Maybe someone's trying to call for Sid?
If so, let's hitch a ride.
Griffin would kidnap young Aerith, bruh. Nah.
Breaking news at this hour. Breaking news at this hour.
All I'm saying is, like, when fucking Shinra had her like, you know, under surveillance or whatever, if I was Rufus, what I would have done is hit her up. Because, like, Rufus, I think, is, like, 23 or something like that, right? He's pretty young. So he's, like, a year older than Aerith. So, bro, he could have just rizzed her up, bagged the last Ancient who could lead him to the Promised Land, and you get the baddest bitch in the entire fucking franchise, so...
Just an unknown force had breached
Gaming. The key is she has to do it willingly, guys. You can't kidnap somebody and, like, you know, force them to do shit. You're not guaranteed.
He wanted to be found. He lost on purpose. That's the only explanation.
Got his ass.
Moving on then.
Aye. I'm starting to think you might be right. Out of curiosity, do you know Viceroy Saru?
I've never met him or seen his face, but no one has, which makes sense. He's Shinra's most wanted, so he's gotta lie low, real low. Oh, but that's secret, top secret, in my big mouth.
Lightning is peak, so. I don't know, bro. In a battle between Lightning and Aerith, I'm picking Aerith. She has more feminine qualities.
If that's not a tower, I don't know what
Damn, those give a lot of XP, man. Ubisoft Towers, let's go, dude. No, I'm not saying she has more assets. Lightning and Aerith are about the same body type. What I'm saying is Aerith has a more, one, feminine personality, and I think looks better, too, so... Like, Aerith acts more like a woman than Lightning does. Not to mention, Aerith has the brown hair, which is peak. Light brown hair is an absolute W on a chick. Renoa or Aerith? Definitely Aerith, man. The question you should ask is Renoa or Tifa, and that's easy. It's Renoa. I fell off hard. Well, it's a good thing, PK, you're here to pick me up when I fall, man. Big ups. And now Sid's gonna try to riz up Aerith.
Stood up?
No, waiting on you folks. Something I wanted to ask.
Real recognizes real, man.
About your mother. Her name's Ifalna, right?
Maybe. So what?
That sounds like a yes to me. I called it the second I saw you. Boy, am I ever glad I sent up smoke. Tell me, how's she doing? Good?
No. She's dead.
Bruh. You know, the whole reason I joined Shinra was to become a pilot. But I wound up as a gopher for some lazy grease monkeys. Had me running around HQ with some lights and whatnot.
Talk about a fucking killjoy, bruh. Nah, she's dead.
Across a pretty young thing with a little girl in her arms. That was you, wasn't it?
Probably.
You were knee-high to a tonberry. I was what? Called a smogger, I'd wager. Damn. No longer with us. That's a crying shame. Truly. Hey, Missy.
It's Aerith.
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
What? Why?
Just trying to do
Because your mom was a bad bitch, bro. Duh.
Flying us around will be more than plenty. Thanks.
Then again, if you're just dying to help, you could take us to the saucer for free.
Free?
It's fine, we'll pay.
No, it's on me. When you want to head to the saucer, just give me a holler. Hey, good to go? Let's get a move on then.
Yeah, Sid is a good dude. Griff should have at least 200k people. I know, man. I wish. But only if every single one of them was
Give me monies!
Otherwise,
You said that Sephiroth is
there's
your
no
foe.
point. I don't need 200k people
I have a
unless they're all
history with
paying.
him. Unfinished business.
He bothering you? Want me to give him the boot?
Sid got pussy whipped hard, bro.
Try to
Have you
screw us
seen
over,
Aerith's mom?
and you're a
Like,
dead man.
it's not a bad thing to get whipped over.
Please, take a seat.
Do you think you can manage 8?
Ain't gonna lie. That's a tall order for most pilots. Lucky for you, I ain't most pilots.
Hey, Sid. I was wondering, could you tell me a little more about my mom?
Sure. I was greener than Mako when I met her father. She took my heart for a spin.
Not you, Sid.
Aerith,
Yeah?
what happened to your mother? She get sick?
Doctors always said she had a weak constitution, and trying to escape didn't help. I think she just pushed herself too hard, all so that I could be free.
I'm sorry. At least she went out on her own terms.
Did she?
Even if she didn't, you should honor her memory by enjoying the life she gave you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, don't know if y'all heard. Wutai's finally made a move against Shinra. Might be war. And as Midgar's been bombed to hell and back, Shinra's gotta be on the ropes.
War isn't worth celebrating. Ever.
Exactly. This will affect everyone. For the worse.
It's like when Sephiroth shows up. Nobody wins. On a related note, if war is officially declared, it will be long before borders start closing. So, if you've got somewhere to be, you might want to get a wee shuffle on.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Sid? Hey, Sid?
I heard you the first time. Just sit tight. Everything's under control.
Sid?
I said just sit tight. This beauty's maintained by an expert and piloted by a professional. Y'all are in good hands.
You sure? Because I think that was the engine.
Get off my ass and sit tight like I told you to.
What was it? Altitude?
Oh man, we're screwed!
We ain't screwed, people.
Hey!
All right, brace for emergency landing. This broadcast has to stop. Any landing you can swim away from.
You almost killed us!
I guess this is a good place to stop because I'm on chapter 12 now. So we'll do videos now. That's what I was waiting for, is to get to chapter 12, because now I can do side activities and shit in my own time.
Okay, let's start her up. Sounds good.
Yeah, but the wings are still
Sid
broken.
losing only job he had left. That's right.
Only one man has mastered the land, air, and sea. You're looking at it. You got that?
It'll be kind of cool to see what they do with the space segment in the next game.
So you can think of me as the captain of your ship. Strap on in and we'll punch through the chop.
Aye, aye.
Let's set sail. Straight through the ravine and on to Costa del Sol. And after that, we hit it.
Ah, that's that's not how aircraft maintenance works. Yeah, I mean, bruh, I don't really think it's trying to be that accurate.
Hey, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly.
Skirt.
20 years back, one of the more
I forgot you can hit the
company to build a
boxes.
museum of his antiques. The relic clinic, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a second. You said it was at the gold saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Had a threat. Where was it? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But, somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows,
I missed that box. Fuck.
So it's not at the saucer?
You know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. A former curator.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say.
Aerith is Fuda. What the fuck? You wish.
Director in no time. Reveal richest to rags to richest story. All which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work for Shinra.
Ooh.
On occasion, the boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours. Man
They
who tries to
said-
lord his power over me is gonna wish he didn't. That's what's appealing about the skies. Got 'em all to myself. Rats can have their race in the gutter. Never much cared for the squeaking anyway. Thank you for choosing Bronco Cruises. We sincerely hope you enjoyed your trip with us.
Cruises? I thought it was Bronco Airlines.
Not after his wings got clipped.
What's my opinion on Epstein?
Seriously, we really
He's probably still
appreciate you
alive
carrying
somewhere.
us around.
You're most welcome. Hey, y'all are headed to the saucer, ain't you? I might could tag along, take in the splendor. What do you think?
Of course.
Girl always knows just what to say.
Exactly.
Shall we?
Wait a sec. Where's Vincent?
Up there.
Yeah, and Airbus isn't even a profitable company. Airbus is only maintained because the European Union fucking props them up financially.
You mean me?
Alright, so I can now go and do whatever. Save. Oh, man. Yeah, I could just keep playing that shit. It's really bad, man. I could play that game pretty much for like 20 hours straight. Absolute peak. That's how it was with Final Fantasy 15 as well. I just would sit there and want to play it all day. You want to live in Europe? Fuck no. Why would I want to live in Europe? Addicted? Maybe. Dude, I don't know, man. That game just hits. It absolutely fucking hits. Rebirth is just absolute peak, bro. The characters, the gameplay, the story, the world design, like, just chef's kiss, bro. Griffin on that DSP, what? Yeah, right. Oh, alright, so... I got to this, so... Alright, so put that... I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, guys. I'm gonna let this, play while I go pee real quick, but this is just the intro, so... 4 years of development paid off, more so than any game with an 8-year development cycle, that's for fucking sure. Alright, I will be back in like a minute, but we'll just let this play. So, see you guys in a few.
How's it going, sir? Do you know where F3 is?
Probably goes up from the TPP.
Gotcha.
It's probably on the other side.
Well, I'm Gordon.
No.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Outside of Emily, okay? I don't want to do what people can hear. Could you go inside? That'd be best. Any weapons in the house? Okay. Whoever gets your property, so just for everybody's safety, I have them with me. Nobody's packing or anything. Are there any guns or anything? Okay. Mind if we go outside here? You just cut the CV off. Everything's just from, since I'm in your domain right now, that's for my safety and yours, okay? Because I want you to be sure I'm a big guy, I'm not going to put hands on you or anything like that, okay? We just have a seat here. Yeah. You always just volunteer to talk to me, but, you know, I know you're a good guy and everything, and, you know, I just want to... You got a light in here? All right, I want to run your bill up. Pretty nice place. How much you pay a month rent here?
$190 a week.
$190 a week? It's not too bad. It's a hard-working guy, huh?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? Nice, man. Well, I appreciate what you do. I mean, especially without now the pipes freezing up, so I really appreciate you.
We try to keep up with them.
Yeah? Well, I mean, thank you so much for what you do, man. Without you, Fort Smith would not be a thing, so so I really appreciate what you do.
We got more property besides around here.
Really?
Yeah.
So you do property maintenance here, too?
No, not here.
Uh-huh.
In Fort Smith, Van Buren,
Nice.
and everything.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 5-6 years now.
Well, God bless you, bro. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you. So I guess, do you know what I'm here to talk to you about today? About Emily? Okay. You know,
All
I
right,
think
I'm
good
back,
news. I just do
guys.
want to talk about it, all right? Sound good? Let's do it, man. Before we get into anything, how old is Emily?
He's probably like old enough.
Thanks for your honesty, dude. Oh, yeah. Do you know why I'd be talking to you right now?
Probably no stuff.
All right. Yeah, man, just be transparent. I'll be transparent with you, dude. What's some of the stuff you think I'm going to talk to you about?
Meeting with?
Yeah. She's supposed to come here. Got you. You know, I don't think we need these. I think you just want to be honest. I'll put these up, all right? What's supposed to happen here? I'll put these up, dude. I think we'll just talk about it man to man. What's supposed to
I was actually planning on just visiting with her, man.
Yeah.
I was just here for a cupcake.
Nothing more than that.
All right. Was there anything I talked about, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Her losing her dad, trauma.
Okay.
Because I'm a dad myself. And I have 2 boys that got adopted out.
Really?
Yeah.
You adopted them, or they got adopted?
They got adopted.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Are you still like in their lives in any way?
No, I wish I was.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Do you think you'll ever be back in their life?
Soon.
Good, man. How old are they?
About 5, 6, about now, 6, 7.
Okay. Yeah. So let's make sure, we get this out of the way. So, just overcome this obstacle here and, we can get you back on the right track, man. Okay. Yeah, so Emily talked about losing her father. Was there anything else talked about at all?
Like pretty much a relationship or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, pretty much I want to try to be like a father in return.
Okay. Got you. I'm not here to judge you or anything like that, dude. I'm just, obviously I'm not talking to you about it outside where people can hear, but let's just kind of, there's nothing you can say that's gonna piss me off, dude. Like, would you all ever talk on the phone?
We did video call that.
Okay. What did you talk to you about there?
Coming over.
Mm-hmm. Anything like y'all discussed or?
Yeah, but I wasn't really involved with it.
What did y'all discuss?
So.
Okay. Was that talked about in other parts of the conversation too?
When we first started talking.
Okay. So, obviously I don't think.
Yeah, this is Gordon Flowers.
So there's something you said on the call last night that I kind of want to ask about. There's big distinctions between, actual force and then consent. You said that I'm going to be very gentle with you on your first time. You were saying that? Okay.
What a gentleman.
So, look, I mean, you're not married. You're not married at all. Any girlfriend?
I'm married.
You're married.
We're
separated. Okay. Well, look, I'm a guy. Okay. I've had hotel rooms and I've invited girls over before. Look. If I was a woman talking to you, maybe the whole I wasn't going to do anything. Whatever. I'm a guy, dude. I know you're not after. I know you're not a certain type of person. Okay. I just think you're a guy and guys have hormones and all that. So last night you said, I'm going to take it very gentle with you. So I'm trying to figure out, because obviously, I know when there's a female and a male in a hotel room, there's nothing that happens, but I'm not naive, dude. I mean, come on. I just want to know how it's going to happen, okay? I'm not going to go back and forth on whether you were going to fall through, she was going to fall through. I mean, come on. It's a hotel room. I mean, we already know. Like, what was supposed to happen here? And, what I really try to find out is if it was going to be forced or consensual, or that's what I'm trying to really kind of figure out. Okay. How are you planning on taking it then?
Honestly, I wasn't even really going to even do anything with it, honestly. Okay. I got my 2 boys I think about.
Right.
And I work hard.
Yeah.
And the reason I wound up here is because simple fact where I was living, up Kavanaugh, got evicted.
Yeah.
And stupid manager had actually robbed me of all of what I had.
Really? Yeah. That's bad, man.
Tell me.
Yeah. People seem all these people putting their foot down on you your whole life. Okay. Look, that's why I'm just asking. Like, look, I'm not bringing those up for a reason because I think you have the ability to be honest. Okay. But this is a big step. All right. I'm not the person to lie. I mean, I'm not judging you for any of this, okay? If I was down my whole life and I lived here,
I should grow my beard.
I don't think you like Emily for her age. I think it was just a cute girl to you.
How about no?
It just happened, okay? So I'm gonna ask. Maybe you're gonna force yourself. Is this stuff you're gonna leave up to her to decide on, or?
I mean, if she wanted to,
sure.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have even.
Yeah, I want to show off my 3 chins for sure.
I just wouldn't be right.
Okay, well, everybody in their life, has little blips and all that. Okay, so I'm not gonna pretend this isn't a blip. So I'm asking you because I'm not going to argue with you. The messages are all pretty much okay. And did you send a picture to her? Okay. I've never seen a guy send a picture to a female and then not want to do stuff with her. It's because she's attractive. I get it, man. I get it. Like I said, I've had hotel rooms. I've invited a girl over too. Okay, that's all it is. But what I'm really trying to figure out is if any of this stuff was going to be forced on her, if it was going to be her decision. Like that's why I'm asking this.
No, it would not be forced.
Okay. Okay. So is this only stuff like you would have done if Emily was like asking or okay with it?
I still wouldn't have, if she was, I wouldn't have even went there with it.
Okay.
Because I've got so much on my mind, like work.
All right. Well. Okay. So some of these messages here. She was asked, "Awesome. Are you still a virgin?" She says, "Yeah. Why?" And you said, "Just wondering. Would you be interested in losing your virginity to me? I would love to be your first if you want." This is what I'm trying to figure out here. I'm not going to argue with you about or any of that stuff. I'm just asking if you want thing. I was looking around on Facebook and saw you and thought you were. When can you sneak out? I promise I'll make sure you get back home safe.
I had problems with my Facebook getting hacked before.
Okay.
At one point.
But I'm sure your Facebook has been hacked. But that's why I'm only talking about Emily. Okay. But, I mean, none of this was anybody hacking you here. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Okay. This is your here. Yeah. Okay. You want it? So well with that, if like, baby, do you like it? Can I see you fully nude? Okay. Then here we said, I'm going to also video us having sex if you're okay with that. Where was that supposed to be filmed on? What were you thinking at that point?
I don't know, because I don't have nothing to even film on.
Okay.
Except for phone.
Okay.
But actually just for work.
Sure. Okay. So some of this was a little bit exaggerated?
A little bit.
Okay. Do you want to call me Bubba or something? You can call me Uncle Henry or Bubba. Where does Uncle Henry come from?
Bubba?
I've been called that. pretty much most of my life growing up.
Okay.
Old family friends.
Nice. Then here we said, will you be okay with daddy not learning pregnant?
Yeah, that was exaggerating.
Okay.
I mean,
so I agree with you. Some of this stuff was exaggerated. Okay. I mean, I realistically don't think you're gonna get Emily pregnant, but I do need to know. But let's not be fake with each other. Okay. I've been transparent with you. That's why I'm having this conversation here. I'm not having it outside with you. All I'm asking is just be transparent with me. If I was your boss and just there's a blatant little mishap here, do you think he would fire you if you were honest with him or if we were dishonest with him?
Dishonest.
Right. So just be honest with me. I'm obviously not here to judge you or not mad. Okay. What truly? I mean, you're a guy. You haven't been with a girl. I don't know how long it happens. Okay. I'm trying to figure out. So we can mark off. I don't think you're gonna get her pregnant. Okay. What was realistically what were you hoping to happen here today? If she was, of course, willing. Just no need to BS me, Henry, because like I said, I'm here to talk to you and figure it out because I don't think it's all your fault. I don't think it's all her fault. I think it takes two to do it. Okay. So I don't think I'm only placing the blame on you. But obviously we already went over Emily's side. Now, what's your side? Okay. Because in my opinion, there's a big difference between actually forcing someone to do stuff versus just letting them decide. All right. But when I hear every message was kind of a hookup tone. So I'm willing to mark down like, hey, yeah, probably getting her pregnant was BS, but I'm also marking down that nothing was going to happen in a hotel room is BS. That's also BS. So realistically, how far could it have gone today? Of course, she was willing.
To be honest, not far because okay, you'd be ready for work.
Okay.
By a certain time.
Okay. So what's the most that could happen then? Just like full on film?
No, I would nothing because.
Well, don't lie to Henry. Just be honest, dude. That's all I'm asking.
I mean, if she would have been willing.
Okay.
But
yeah, he just simply wanted a cupcake, guys. It was innocent, completely innocent.
They pushed her out. Oh wait.
Well, that's just not true. I mean, Henry, I would believe you would have pushed her away if she was the only one sending you messages begging to come over, but that's just not the case. You're a guy with a ticket, all right? You're not some monster, but look, Henry, I'm not judging you for the messages. I only care if people are just honest or not, okay? Because every single person on Earth, I've made mistakes, everybody makes mistakes. Every single person on Earth does that, okay? The way to separate yourself is to just be honest about what happened, okay? And what the plan was. So just truly, what if it was her idea to do this stuff? Just be honest.
It would have probably happened.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm not that kind of guy to even try to do that. So I really wouldn't even I don't even get on my Facebook because of stuff that happens like that,
Mm-hmm. So is it like a one-time thing here? Or?
It was, but I kind of had second thoughts about it.
Right, but
then I work so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I try not to be on my phone.
So you got a little bit carried away here.
Yeah.
That happens. So you said it probably would have happened if she was okay with it. So what would have the pregnant, the filming, all that?
I wouldn't have done all that.
Okay. So just regular, no extra stuff. Okay. How long? So do you have so what are you gonna use? Do you have a condom or do you have
I put two of them right here.
Okay.
But that's it because you never know about women these days.
Sure. So are you gonna go raw or just use a condom here?
Use a condom.
Okay. So you're gonna use one of those today?
Yeah, but
okay. Yeah, open it.
We see which size condom that they were.
Yeah, but we're having a conversation right now about some stuff. Here, he's boss. Oh yeah, we're having talking about some stuff. Yeah. So you told you, I'm not trying to put you on blast. Sorry, you said you were using a condom and what?
I forgot.
Okay. But no pregnancy, just safe pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So you have any other apps besides Facebook?
A few other, but I don't use them, man.
Okay. Which ones? Obviously, I think you want to stay off Facebook because it can be some trouble with this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Are there any other apps where it can be some trouble with some younger stuff?
Yeah, the guy can just leave, but they're too retarded to.
Like,
Because they think that if they talk to him, he's not going to turn him in. Basically.
Like I said, I don't even check on that.
Dude, it's like when you get caught doing something wrong. What do? You always go, oh yeah, I'm so sorry, I'll never do it again, blah, 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 blah. You'll try to talk your way out of it, basically. In hopes that the person who, caught you will just, let you go. That's basically what's happening here. Is this guy is so fucking retarded. He thinks, he can just weasel his way out of it, essentially. He thinks oh yeah, if I just talk to them, then they won't turn me in, or nothing will happen, and then, yeah. It's like when you get caught doing something wrong and you know it, you just kind of want to try to talk your way out of it, essentially. So that's what's happening.
Well, I'm not concerned about good guys like you. I'm more concerned about the people actually wanting to have kids, and that's not you, okay? So what on WhatsApp, and this is good info here because this is how you get your sons back, man. Okay, I'm not saying your sons are gonna magically appear if you tell me this, but I'm saying when you put out this good karma of actually helping children, then your sons, they'll find their way back to you. I can almost guarantee it. What on WhatsApp and Telegram has been some trouble with it, or what's happened on WhatsApp and Telegram that kind of makes you go, ugh?
I don't use them. I've only used Telegram.
Mm-hmm.
We talked to one person.
Sure.
And that was a dude named.
Okay.
And I get on there and all of a sudden there's other stuff.
Really? Insane.
I don't know why they even popped up on there or whatnot. That's the same way with like WhatsApp.
Just these.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Have you seen Tucson, Arizona guy, Katana versus Cop Gun? That sounds familiar. And I don't know if it's in Tucson, Arizona or not. But yeah, that video sounds familiar. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5. My best friend's niece, 10 years old. His father is... Wait, for this type of shit? That's fucked, man. That's really fucked.
These people are just randomly just popping up. Jesus Christ. So what are they? Are they like adding you to anything, or just like individuals, or what's going on?
That's what I keep asking, man.
Sure.
Because of all the hacking.
Right. So what's this random that's like popping up? And again, we're here to make sure we save kids. So.
And stuff like teams and stuff like that.
No way.
And
these like groups or?
No, it's like I keep seeing these pop-ups, like randoms clicking. People posting stuff like that.
People are posting it. No way. So these like group chats or something like that, or oh my god. So they're posting like teens.
Not just teens.
No way. It goes younger. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I appreciate you telling me this because this is how I get the real bad guys here. How young are these? Like pictures, videos, or both? Or
both.
No.
I've heard where I've looked into all of it.
Right, you did your own investigation there. Right.
And it's like,
no way. What kind of videos are these idiots posting? No, you're lying. Jesus Christ. How young did it go? These videos.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they said it, but at least just say,
How young did were these girls or girls or little boys or both? Or
both.
No.
Yeah.
And they were. I know you're not some expert. I get it, but like in your investigation, how young do these girls and boys look? Like how young did it go? You think?
I would say maybe at least a boys' age.
6?
Yeah. 7, 8, maybe.
And these are videos of were both the girls and boys like they look like 7 or 8?
At least. Maybe.
Oh my god. Was there anything with I'm sorry. So this is Telegram and WhatsApp. What this happened?
Well, it's pretty much Telegram.
Sure. Okay. Wow. Okay. So we got on Telegram then.
Yeah.
Okay. So these videos of like behavioral tactics. I mean, how long are these videos typically?
Probably a few minutes.
What? Dan, I know you did your own investigation here. There's a few of these videos we're going after. Like we're looking for certain ones that maybe are coming from a certain guy. So we want to go after people actually filming this stuff, right? So, is there a video? Or actually, name a video you can remember of like a 7 or 8-year-old having what's going on in the video and what does the guy look like this type of stuff.
My size, at least my age.
Okay. What race was the girl?
Oh my god, he's getting him to describe the fucking CP he watched. That's great, man. Is Pokimane hot? I literally have to ask. Oh yeah, dude.
Anywhere from probably somewhere overseas or something.
Okay. Brown skin, white skin?
Brown.
What was the guy doing to her?
Or just doing it,
Was he having with her? Oh my god. How old was the girl looking at the video?
It's about my boy's age.
Oh my
if not older.
For like prepubescent?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow, I really appreciate you investigating all of this. God, thank you for what you do.
Yeah.
Thank you. Was there anything that was there anything that could be like, and again, like, we need to come together on this. Was there anything that was like toddlers or little babies? Anything like that?
Not that I've noticed.
Okay.
It seems like
because you have to get him admitting to shit before you can call the cops. So you get as much information out of him as you can. Then when you're starting to run dry on the info, that's when you call the police. So then you can turn over the film of him admitting all this shit to the fucking cops. And then they can use that to further get more information. So, yeah, it's like information collecting. Because, like, he's literally admitting that he's viewed child porn, and he's, like, describing it.
You know about that? Close to that?
What age you think?
Maybe 4 or 5, maybe.
Wow. Was that a video, picture, or both? Or?
Yeah, but it was just pretty much like them with it, or whatever,
I'm sorry, them doing what?
With it, or something.
Who was
the girl, the little ones, whatnot.
The 4 or 5-year-olds?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that's just amazing info. I mean, thank you for what you do, investigating that stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god. I mean, literally, this is how we save kids here.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So, are any of these groups, and again, like, I understand the undercover thing, I get it. Are any of these groups where, like, they make everybody post in there, or?
No. I haven't seen anything like that, but
No problem.
I have seen some of them where they actually post some stuff.
Right.
Or repost.
Sure.
But other than that, it's just pretty much how they do it.
Wow. And anything with, like, mega links floating around there, or?
There's been a few links in there that I've seen.
Okay. Do the links say mega on them or MEGA?
Yeah.
Wow. Because I know mega links, we've been wanting to go after those for a long time. I've just never had the right info on them. Can you tell me what's on those mega links?
Well, every time I go back to try to check on it, it seems like it's either not there or it's totally different.
Okay.
It's like they just bench. Really? It's something else.
Okay. Well, tell me about a time that a Mega Link has actually opened up.
Here, probably here a few months ago or so.
What was on there?
Guys doing thing with them.
To who's M? To who?
The girls and
little kids.
Yeah.
Wow. How many pictures or videos on this Mega Link?
A lot.
Ballpark number here.
I don't know, probably about 1,000.
What?
Yeah.
God damn.
There was a link that went to separate from where it was.
Right.
And it went different tiers.
No.
And they wanted you to share it.
Right.
Just somebody do.
Sure.
Before you could get access to it.
Okay. So did you go undercover and like share it?
Yeah. Just to see what they would do.
Okay. So what exactly did you share when you went undercover here?
Just out the links and stuff, man.
Stuff off the links?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take a...
Bro, Aranea came back. I think I just grew 7 inches. Nice, bro. An SNK nostalgia with the 2, an IQ of a lima bean. 20. Yeah, these fucking pedos are always fucking stupid. Other than the PlayStation pedo, if you guys remember that. The head of PlayStation Network who got caught trying to fuck a 13-year-old boy.
You take a few of those videos and share them in the groups or whatever?
And he was busted in a PS5 shirt, which was fucking hilarious.
Okay. And these were like child videos? Okay. Got it. So you actually went so undercover that you shared child videos to keep investigating? Yeah. Wow. I mean, can you come here and shake his hand, please? I mean, I don't think I should be the only one to do this. Really romantic. Thank you. Come here, shake his hand. No. Shake his hand. He's a little...
Yeah. It's all good.
Salute him. On camera.
No.
Thank you, sir, for what you did. You know what? I think he deserves some fried pickles for his service. Order them right now.
There you go. Now he's calling the cops.
I love fried pickles.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had fried pickles. Pretty good. Look pretty good.
Dude, look at that shithole apartment he lives in. Like, literally a fucking square with a bed and then a bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Let me see your teeth. Yeah, I can tell you like lollipops. Lollipops and
smoke.
Yeah. Yep. Dipping your toes in the water. Oh yeah. So how long ago did you share to go undercover here? Like how long ago was this?
Yeah, I just kind of did it myself, man.
Yeah. Do you go undercover pretty often?
No, because I'm more focused on my life.
Sure. Wow. Is that an iPhone or Android or?
That is a Nord OnePlus. Thanks, Tyler. I know so.
That's an Android.
But yeah, one.
What phone did you go undercover on?
Yes.
Okay.
This one was one of them.
Okay. Was one of them? Was there another one you went undercover on?
They're old phones, and they're actually within my stuff that got taken.
Oh, okay.
So,
who took them up? Oh, the robbers.
Well, the manager apparently came through.
Did the police take it up at all? Or?
No.
Oh, okay.
I had all my phones and stuff.
Sure.
But remember when we had to move?
Yeah.
It was Wednesday.
Yeah, this is going to be your fucking globalist approved World Economic Forum pod that you have to live out of. And every day to your door, your fucking bug protein will be delivered. You'll get your fucking Soylent, and you'll be happy, you know?
Sure, I thought I might be back.
Right.
You can just consume media products.
May I open this a little bit? Yeah. I appreciate it. Okay. Wow. So, is your wow, thank you so much. So, how many videos or pictures of this, younger stuff you have on your phone to kind of stay undercover? Like, is there any like save under gallery and stuff that you kind of use to get into these groups and infiltrate, or?
I mean, I don't keep anything on my phone besides pictures of work.
Okay.
If I have to screenshot something for, like, to put onto proving something for something important,
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ask, are there any other apps on your phone where you kind of got undercover and infiltrated these groups?
No. I mean, besides TikTok and Instagram, which I don't really get on.
Sure.
But if I do
I bet he loves TikTok, bro. All the little high school girls dancing and shit.
Watch videos and stuff.
Right.
Because I like watching goofy ass.
Right. Yeah. You're a fun guy. You're a fun guy. It's so fun. Yeah. So I must ask us. Can you if I were to, because I want to work together on this. If I were to send you a message on Telegram, would you be able to just respond to me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Crap, can you get my phone in the car, please? Here, actually, you don't have to open it up right now. But would it send a notification to your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have a, okay, got you. Sounds good, that's good. Well, if I open up any of that stuff here, let's just kind of make sure. So, are there any groups right now you could add me to so I can infiltrate as well? Like, don't do it right now, but just saying in general. Like, any groups you're in right now that I can infiltrate and we can go after these people together?
I can't remember exactly what they are or what they're called.
Well, if I were to ask you to, and you of course like we're willing to, you could go on Telegram right now and show me which groups they are, and I could join them.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where they're posting the kitty stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any on WhatsApp that you're in right now that that I could also infiltrate?
Not on WhatsApp. There's a couple of little conversations, but it was other people that I met.
Okay. So basically, the only groups you're in right now on Telegram.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool, man. Let me just make sure your phone is because I don't want people getting the wrong idea here. Is your passcode child related in any type of way?
No.
Okay. Do you know what I mean by that? Okay. It's basically the numbers 13 or 69.
No.
Okay. Just for my peace of mind, just to make sure we're on the same page. What is your passcode to your phone?
Mine?
Yep.
It's my.
Well, nothing genius. So what's the passcode? Okay. Cool, man. So that's not child related. That doesn't mean anything. Child. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Oh yeah. Awesome.
And anything like pins, like a card or something.
Sure.
Either
right.
Or.
Okay. Cool, man. What are your sons' names? That was awesome.
Man.
What happened to baby mom? What's going on with her?
Man, she's one of them.
One of them what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and what is? Let me see. I do want to add you here. Let me get your phone number here. You can just put it in. Don't say it out loud. Just here, just put your phone number in here. And... Yeah, just say it here. I'm just gonna give it a call. Don't answer right now, obviously.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Did you ever get
bro.
Did you ever end up getting? Is he calling you right now? Okay. Yeah.
It probably. I've got block filter on.
Sure. So. Okay. Is there any? Gosh, I'm trying to think here. Did you ever get the Mega app at all? No. Just okay. Got it.
All I got is like Facebook and a few of the other apps.
Right.
I try to stay within like business or the business frame.
Sure.
So that way I don't mix my work with what I do afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I do, it makes my day harder at work.
Right. So, obviously, people can overhear this and see the wrong idea about you. You know what I mean? I know you're an investigator here. That's what I want to ask, because we don't want anybody saying, whoa, why is this? Is there truly anything on your gallery that we can get rid of that could be some of the child stuff? Because that's not something that I want. That's not something I want you to have, because if we're going to infiltrate, we need to stay safe here, okay? So if there's anything like on your gallery...
I've already got rid of it.
Okay, there was some stuff on your gallery before?
Yeah, I've got rid of it.
Okay.
As
soon as what?
As soon as I was done doing what I was doing, it went away.
Okay.
Good. I'll try to see what's real, what's not.
Mm-hmm. So the child stuff was on your gallery, but you deleted it? Yeah. Okay. How many was on your gallery at the most, you think?
I didn't have very many.
Okay.
But I made sure I got rid of it.
Okay, cool, man. Cool. Could there be maybe just one or two sitting there right now that we maybe need to get rid of?
No.
Okay.
Everything pretty much me, my boy, or pictures of work.
Got it. You got to paint your nails there.
Yeah.
All right.
I do that every now and then.
That's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you like a DC swing both ways? You're a little boathy, or no? All right, just a little bit flamboyant, like painted nails.
Yeah. Just try to be goofy every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you all. I'm just a little bit goofy too sometimes. That's all it is, a little bit goofy. Do you paint your teeth black too, or?
No.
Oh.
That's never.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Yeah, all that. She's natty. Gosh, do they have a delivery here? Oh, hell yeah. Like, is there any other deliveries before them?
Should be 2 months.
Got it. Yeah, that's cool, man. Whenever your boss usually come?
About 10:15, 10:30.
All right, not too bad. So I got to ask, Henry. Because obviously we want you to be staying out of trouble, and we want you just to be the good guy here. Are there any other younger ladies under 18, like Emily, that have just tried to message you on Facebook before? Okay. Are there any that maybe you try to say hi to or anything like that?
There were a few.
Okay.
But it never fought you.
Sure.
And I go away from it.
Sure.
And I try to stay with people I know.
Mm-hmm. Right. And plus, I don't even think it should be on Facebook in the first place.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How many? What were the ages of these other chicks that were trying to get at you or whatever you're saying hi to? Like,
I don't know, probably about her.
Okay, like 11, 12. Okay. Did they try to flirt with you like Emily did? No. Okay.
And I don't even hear from them, any of them. So.
How many of them tried to message you?
None.
Okay.
That I know of.
How many of you tried to just say hi to?
A few, but I just try to be friendly.
Yeah, exactly. Now open it.
No pickles.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Hi.
What's going on?
Well, we're just having a conversation here, and Henry's just been infiltrating some groups here. Basically, Henry, you were telling me that these were trying to send child telegram, and right? And
he's putting his socks on because he knows he's probably gonna get arrested.
Bruh.
That's fucking funny.
Okay.
I don't do nothing to the child. You like that?
Right. They're just sending that to you, right? And you said you were watching like a video of like a 4-year-old.
Oh my god.
That's crazy, right? Yeah.
That's weak as shit.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
All right. You got your email? Yeah. I know I do have more. I'll be going to work here shortly. Okay. Well, we probably need to talk. What's your name? It's Alex. Alex. Okay. Let me see your ID real quick. I know I have a warrant. Okay. Well, I mean, it's just for us. You're right. Yeah, it's just a bunch of. Okay.
Oh, he's already got a warrant.
What? That was 22991. Dude. Yeah. Luckily, I need to figure that out. Dude, I don't know who called him, but I was just like, oh, that's what I was saying. But I don't know, I got a warrant, dog. It sucks, but I don't even know what. Yeah. I'm sure in jail you'll be in and out like you're trying to do family there, and stuff. You're right. It's crazy what they do to our heroes, man. Like, they're crazy. Look at the respect they get. I know. I don't know if he used that or not. There. You too, man. Okay. I love this. Okay, women. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye. Okay. Yeah, just stand by on that one. Hey, there's a couple of detectives that they won't come out here and talk to you, okay? Okay. No, we're not worried about your warrant right now. They're on their way. I just need Josie on the phone because. Sure. You know, Mr. is one of our heroes. Your name was Alex? Yes, exactly. Alex, and your last name? What's your name? It's a phone number for you. It's gonna be. What city is your ID on? Okay. And your name? Thank you for my ID. Okay. Wow. Where do you turn on? Okay. I need to send it from. Just leave it up. So right now you're being arrested for your
Free my mans. He didn't do nothing.
How long have you been sitting in this room? For a couple weeks. Okay. This your laptop? Yeah. My cell phone. It's right there. Okay. You got any kind of anything else as far as I'm gonna go ahead and turn your phone off or put. You got any kind of weapons in the room or anything like that? Just actually. Okay, where's it at? It's right there. Okay. So, you got any kind of other electronic devices besides those two rings? We got walking on the floor, two-way radio. Those are for work. For work. I didn't make these for you. My boss. Hey. Yes, sir. How much time was you picked up your shirt? Okay. Okay, we'll run down. Sure you picked up for a warrant. No problem. Just tell me straight now you're good. You're good, bro. You're good. I think you want in yours or run? Yeah, put it in mine. Okay, I'll send you that stuff right now. Good. Oops. If you got anything illegal on you, next thing jail. Grab your side. What's next? Be sure to subscribe to us on locals in the pinned comment. From Facebook Live, join us on locals. That's how we travel the most, cash the sickest. We're going nationwide. December we did 25 catches in 18 days, and we have the rest of 44 days to stay through the channel. And yeah, we travel the most, cash the sickest. We're going to be in May this trip, so you want to help us out, join locals in the pinned comment. Over 70 videos, early uncensored, including this video if you're new. Again, watch Cash and I, one of our best we've ever done. And yeah, it's on locals. This guy was to his daughter. They stopped to us. Join up on locals. That's how you support these people getting arrested. Locals in the pinned comment. If you're watching this on YouTube, Facebook in the pinned comment. Just send this everywhere. Yeah.
I should get a body like that. Like who? The pedo or Gordon? So this?
So my kids, we have a very open relationship, so they know that I have
Oh God.
OnlyFans.
You have an open relationship with your kids? That's weird.
Are you worried that you're exposing your children to adult themes too young? I don't think I'm exposing my kids to adult themes too young, so I think more of like a content creator, because that's what I do on my OnlyFans. I kind of just create fun content.
Sometimes my mom needs help taking pictures sometimes.
What? What the fuck is this shit? This is even worse than the video. That was even more shocking than the actual video. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, bro. That was like almost more alarming than the actual kid taking pictures of his mom. That shit is spooky. Let's see. Hold on, I did want to watch this. Wait, what the fuck? Like a Dragon ending. Oh wait, I think we watched this last night. Never mind. Let's see. Which one was it? I think it was this one. This is when he wage quits Dragon's Dog.
There's the charge. Here it is. I can do that after an attack. Shoulder run. Why am I losing health? No one's hitting me. Oh, there's a magician. There was a fucking magician standing behind me.
Let us press on without interjecting.
Of course he's playing a warrior. Is his main pawn male? Who am I kidding? Of course they are.
What the hell is this, turd? Ew, what the fuck? Yo, look at the size of this turd. What made that? That's absolutely disgusting. There's all flies in it too. I'm stepping all in it. What made that size turd? That's tremendous.
So, Dragon's Dogma 2 recommend. Yeah, I think it's like Dragon's Dogma 2 I had a really good time with, honestly. I mean, it's not as fleshed out as I would have liked it to be, but it's like a solid like 30 to 50 hour experience, I would say.
Well, let's save before we do.
There's not a ton of replayability right now. I mean, unless you want to dick around on the other classes, but there's really not too much to do aside from, you know, beating the game and then beating it a couple more times just for the fun of it, but yeah. I don't know. I just wish they would have, like, actually made it a lot deeper of an experience compared to the first game. It feels like the first game rehashed, but, you know, more baked this time around. I don't know. I think it's good, but it's not great.
Do this, right? Make sure I don't muck it up.
Last raid is already underway, sir. It will be a long night. Longer still for those of us on guard.
Longer for that guy who's got stuck in the door. All right, let's save. And we'll go to the Masquerade next. Excellent. Okay, everyone, thank you for chilling with me here tonight. We're about halfway through tonight's stream of Dragon's Dogma 2. Guys, if you like chilling with me, late night RPG fun, please support the stream.
Okay, I think we did watch a different version of this, because I remember the Masquerade part. I think we already watched this. Or some other person's video of it. Did they fix performance? I mean, it's like 30 to 50 FPS, I guess. I don't know. Turn off your ray tracing, it helps, but I mean, it's not going to run any significantly better. I'm pretty sure with ray tracing off, it hits like 40 something on console, but PC, I have no idea. I didn't buy it on PC for that reason. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yong, yeah, is Game Actor of the Year. That's right. Yeah, I heard he made a video ranting about fucking Battle Pass. Yeah, this.
All right, Fighting Games, we need to talk. On one hand, we love you, and we're happy to see that you're making such an incredible comeback. It's been amazing to see a string of really high-quality fighting games just make it into the mainstream spotlight. We've seen Street Fighter 6 take off, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1. All these games are incredibly...
Do I clear my browser history every day? Oh, no, I just watch in an incognito tab.
Well made overall, and people are having tons of fun with them, and they're all kind of representing the peak of each respective series, and it's just great to see fighting games be so relevant again and thriving again, and there's more where that came from, and that's all great. But the way monetization is being handled surrounding fighting games, the way that has devolved over the years, we need to discuss that aspect, especially when it's done in such a sneaky way. So Tekken 8, for those who don't know, is the latest entry in the Tekken series, and many have praised the game for just how well-made it is and how polished and refined its fighting mechanics are and how beautiful it looks and all these things, but the monetization is an area where it's been called into question.
Why? Why? Because you actually have to spend money on stuff?
All that roughly about a month after the game's launch, they released the microtransaction store for the game, which involved the selling of costumes for Tekken coins, with each costume costing around $4, and they sell the premium currency.
That's not even that much, dude. A $4 costume? Bro, most games have like $20 skins. That's nothing. The fuck? See, this is the issue I have with people. Is like, you want all these games to exist, right? You want all these games to exist. You want them to constantly up the ante in terms of, you know, production value, content, and, you know, just overall quality. But you're not willing to give more money for anything. Like, never mind, it's something that doesn't even fucking matter. You don't need a costume. There's plenty of shit already in the fucking game that you can enjoy. You know, but God forbid the developers want to make a little bit of extra money on the game. You know, that's just too much to fucking ask. It's just wild, man.
In a way where you can't pay the exact change to get a costume. So, for example, with costumes costing $4, the only way to get a costume is by getting a bundle of 500 coins for $5, which leaves you with 100 coins remaining. Now, if you buy a bunch of costumes...
So buy $20 worth of coins, and then you can get 5 costumes.
At once, then you can find ways to make it more of an exact change. So, for example, the microtransaction store launched with 8 costumes, which are a total price of 3,200 coins total together. If you get all 8 of them at once, then the way you purchase them is by buying the 3,210 coin bundle that costs $30. It's a manipulative way of getting people to spend more that has been employed very commonly in microtransaction stores, and it's just kind of crappy to see that here as well. And obviously, the 8 costumes at launch, that's just at launch. Since then, more stuff has been added to the microtransaction store that will further incentivize people or manipulate people into spending on more than just one item because of a lack of the ability to spend an exact amount on the things you want. And so stuff like that already raised eyebrows as it is, but now, fast forward yet another month, and Tekken 8 has snuck in yet another.
Yeah, you don't need to buy a costume just because it exists. Like, it's just fucking insane, man.
Monetization element, this time in the form of a battle pass that was announced during the Tekken Talk stream that happened recently.
Oh, no.
Tekken 8 already features a season pass and an in-game store. That's another thing. It's not just the microtransaction store, but on top of that, they did sell a season pass that you can purchase separately or through the purchase of more expensive editions of Tekken 8.
Yeah,
like
the season pass is probably just the character pass.
Deluxe Edition and Collector's Edition. The fact that they're now willing to add a battle pass on top of that, and by the way, this was never hinted at. This was literally a complete surprise to everyone. That's what makes this situation especially worse.
Obviously, the game didn't sell as expected. That's my guess. Didn't meet sales expectations.
Especially when we're talking about a $70 game that also sells a $100, $110, and a $300 edition. Editions at that price point shouldn't make players feel like they're missing out on content if they don't pay up more than they've already paid, the substantial amount that they've already paid. And it'd be one thing if they released characters for free and the way they pay for their development is through the release of like cosmetic microtransactions, but that's not the case with Tekken 8 and with fighting games in general. They charge for the characters that they release down the line through Season Pass or through individual purchases of these DLC characters. And the fact that it's that charging for future gameplay affecting content and also the microtransaction store and now the battle pass and the combination of all of that, that makes this feel pretty egregious and that has people...
None of this shit's new to fighting games, though. Like, bro, every single fighting game since, like, what, the PS3 era has had DLC characters. Who cares?
Thinking that this is basically a free-to-play model of monetization, stuff like this you expect to see in a free-to-play game, not in a game price that's $70 that can go all the way up to $100 to $300 depending on which edition you buy. Now, the price of the Tekken 8 Battle Pass hasn't been disclosed yet, but a lot of people are thinking it's probably in the range of $10, which is how most Battle Passes tend to be priced. I also imagine that they might offer the option to pay additional money to skip through some levels to be able to obtain the rewards and items and cosmetics faster, and that adds up when you consider that the game is at least $70 and has a $30 season pass and has an in-game store on top of that where they sell cosmetics for $4 a pop or whatever. And it's both the fact that the monetization is so aggressive on top of the fact that there has been no disclosure on this front. For a lot of people, the microtransactions elements and especially this Battle Pass came as a complete surprise. There was no...
Then don't buy them. If they're all cosmetic shit, you don't fucking need them. Oh no, there we go.
Hint of this stuff being included in the game, and this stuff was excluded from the review copies that were sent out. Reviewers didn't get to play the version of the game featuring all these microtransactions and the Battle Pass, and many are assuming, likely very correctly, that this was done on purpose so that they could get higher review scores at launch, so that the microtransactions would not be at the forefront of the conversation when the game launches, which is where you see peak purchases and sales for a game, and then sneak them in later so that the positive reviews are already out and they don't have a chance to cover the microtransactions in a way that damages initial...
Yeah, this is just bitching about the sky being blue, basically. I don't fucking know, man. This is a big fat nothing.
Sales, it does feel pretty, scummy. So right now, if you go to social media or forums like Reddit, you'll find plenty of people complaining how this is a free-to-play model.
Well, dude, it's Reddit. Of course you're going to find plenty of people complaining. That's all they fucking do on that dog shit website. It's just a bunch of losers that are, like, living paycheck to paycheck with video game addiction, complaining about fucking, things they can't afford.
A full price game and how scummy this is. Regardless of pricing, you must admit waiting to tell about microtransactions and Battle Pass is scummy. The way they hid this from the audience and from reviewers and the way they snuck this in.
Ferrix with the 5. Mind you that Street Fighter 6 does this exact same thing. It has a Battle Pass as well as premium currency, and Yong has never made a video on that. It's just, bro, it's because he found it on Reddit. It's like he was scrolling through Reddit and he's like, oh, r/gaming has a new outrage. I'm going to make a video. Like, that's all it comes down to, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. And, like, just the other day, don't forget...
So
this motherfucker was literally fucking, you know, hyping up Tekken 8 right here. So not a week later, he's already fucking, you know, turned from basically shilling for it to, you know, shitting on it. He doesn't have any sort of actual skin in the game, bro. He doesn't care about any of this shit. It's just what video he thinks is going to get outrage views. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Dead or Alive 5 or 6, $1,000 to buy. Yeah, exactly. Dead or Alive 6 was fucking wild with the DLC. That shit was crazy.
Essentially, yeah, I would agree that that's just not a good look. And here's one more saying, Tekken now has a battle pass. I don't know what to think. If you go to YouTube comments on the Tekken Talk stream where they announced this, right here we have the announcement itself, you'll find that the likes to dislikes ratio is kind of stumbling a little bit, and people, top comments are saying things like a premium battle pass for a full price game with paid DLC characters and an in-game shop with its own currency is ridiculous. It's getting too much. Get ready for the next microtransaction. Battle passes are for free play games, not paid titles. I 100% agree with this. I really dislike the decisions they're making with the monetization of this game, mentioning just all the elements that are included as far as monetization is concerned, just how expensive this game is getting. Some folks are pointing out how they're essentially reselling stuff that they've already sold in previous entries. At first, they sold models from previous parts.
I don't get it. Like, especially with a game like that, because if you're buying Tekken, chances are you're like somewhat serious about playing it, right? Like, you're going to play it for probably years to come, especially these fighting games. It's like, why are people so opposed to investing more money into something they really enjoy? I just don't get it. Like, bro, this is only with video games too. Like, people who are fans of musicians will go and pay $500 for concert tickets for a 1.5 hour concert. People who are sports fans will go and pay $400 to go to a fucking football game. You know, people who like amusement parks will spend $300 plus whatever the cost of the food is to go spend a day at the amusement park. But it's like a game developer that can offer you years of potential entertainment. You know, God fucking forbid they want to charge you for a $4 cosmetic skin in a game and everyone loses their fucking minds. You know, it's like, I don't get it. Like, the entire entertainment industry is built upon extracting money from you. That's the entire point. They entertain you, you give them money. Like, when you look at the value comparison between video games, movies, concerts, amusement parks, sporting events, you fucking name it, anything, it's so cheap compared to, like, what you're getting anywhere else. I just don't get what this outrage is over something as stupid as a $4 skin that you don't even need. You don't need the fucking skin in the video game. If you have a fucking addiction to buying anything that's flashed in front of you, that's your fucking problem. And the $4 skin is not going to be the make or break scenario because you're going to spend it on something else stupid. So it's like, I don't get it, man. I really just don't get this fucking rage over optional shit that you don't even need to fucking buy for something you claim to love. It's like weird. I don't fucking get this shit at all, man. It's such a weird concept for me. Like, it'd be different if it's like a game like Assassin's Creed, for example, where they literally sell you the time saver microtransactions because they make the game purposely grindy to force you to purchase the XP booster to earn XP at a normal rate so you don't have to do a bunch of boring shit to progress the story. That's different than selling a fucking costume. Like, who fucking gives a shit about a costume? You don't need it. If you like the costume, spend the $4, support the game you claim to love so much, and you get something, the developers get something, and everyone moves on with their fucking day. I really don't get it, man. It's such a strange thing to me. Like, I guess maybe it's because I have better shit to worry about, but who knows?
In the store. Now you're selling old content in the battle pass. You disappoint with such a careless approach. There's less and less desire to support you with money. Others are highlighting how if they had known that this is how monetization was going to be handled in this game, they would not have bought the more expensive editions. Here's somebody saying disappointed. Would have never bought the collectors had I known that you guys would patch in a microtransaction shop and battle passes. At least Street Fighter 6 had the decency to say this up front. You should be ashamed. Street Fighter 6 was more transparent in the way they detailed monetization beforehand, so people could at least make an informed decision.
Dude, they're making me want to buy Tekken 8 now.
Didn't even grant that, the ability for people to know what they're getting into. And yeah, this is generally where discussions are at. Tons of comments just kind of echoing the same things. How there's no freaking way to introduce the battle.
I don't know, man. As a working adult, I can't sit here and pretend that like $70 for a game is like some astronomical ask for a game, especially like Tekken 8 that you're going to play. How long did Tekken 7 come out? Like 7 years ago? So a game that could theoretically last you for like 7 years. You're really pressed that you had to spend like an extra $4 for a skin, and you didn't even have to. It's optional. Like, I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it. People have such a skewed way of assessing the value that video games provide. It's really weird to me.
Battle pass for a game that's this expensive, not to mention that the passes for the characters are separate items as well. They're not giving characters out for free. This is important to note. And for the record, it's not just Tekken 8 that's been doing stuff like this. Recently, Street Fighter 6 fans got riled up about the fact that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cosmetics released at a cost of $100 if you want to unlock all of that content, which is just a ridiculous price point. For what are just costumes, we're not talking about full-fledged Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters. These are just skins for the player's avatar. And Street Fighter 6 is also a game that...
Don't buy them. Holy shit. No one has a gun to your head saying, spend money on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No one is forcing you to buy the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ferrix with the 10, as someone who's active in the fighting game community and have seen people complaining about shit like this in Street Fighter 6, these people would lose their minds at the prices of COD skins or any other game that sells. Yeah, like Fortnite, bro. Fortnite's the $10 to $15 skin, like, innovator. You know, they're the ones that made it acceptable to spend like $20 on a skin pack or whatever the fuck, so... Yeah, Call of Duty and Fortnite are much worse offenders. And Claw's Mystery with the 20, better than loot boxes, skins, but... Oh, yeah, dude. I would rather buy what I just want. I don't like loot boxes because I have to spend a shit ton of money to get a bunch of crap I don't want. If I can just outright buy something for like $20, that's preferable to me than spending $70 trying to roll for it.
Has a season pass that is going to charge for upcoming new characters, making the just ridiculously expensive pricing of cosmetic microtransactions all the less justifiable. Same thing goes for Mortal Kombat 1, where you do have to pay for upcoming characters, and the cosmetics are way overpriced, and there's stuff like fatalities, like the Halloween-themed fatality here for Sub-Zero, that's being sold for essentially $12, and tons of people in the comments when they first found out about this were just utterly baffled. 1,200 premium currency, $12 for just this one thing, and this kind of bafflement seems to be commonplace with fighting games these days. And there's just a few examples out of many elements that you could criticize about the microtransactions shops of games like Mortal Kombat 1 and Street Fighter 6, and now Tekken 8. Tekken 8 game director Katsuhiro Harada tried to justify the microtransactions decisions in response to somebody highlighting how Tekken 8 has $4 per outfit pricing for microtransactions and Street Fighter 6 $10 per outfit and how this is getting out of hand. The response that Harada provided reads as follows. Development costs are now 10 times more expensive than in the 90s and more than double or nearly triple the cost of Tekken 7. Even the Fight Lounge servers are costly to maintain. In the past, there weren't so many specs and there wasn't online. Plus, they didn't have such high resolution and high definition. Now, so many people want the game to run and be supported for a long time. It costs money to continually update the game for that reason. However, he probably only keeps good memories of the old game's experience as a boy and does not pay attention to these changing times and increasing costs. The economic situation, everything else is changing. If we simply do nothing as he suggests, the game will simply stop running in a few months. I think that is what he wants, so there's no point in talking to him about these realities. He wants us to stop economic activity and stop updating and supporting the game. That is not what's being said at all. I respect Harada as a game developer, but I don't agree with the way he's framing this situation. He's acting...
No, he's framing it as the reality. It's the reality, people. It's just... Oh, dude, I can't fucking stand these eternal victims. Yes, development costs more money. People want better looking games. It's completely justifiable. If you like things, support them. Things cost money, people. The cost of living has essentially doubled in the past 4 years because of Bidenomics. So, yeah, it's not just you. It's everyone. Everyone is getting fucked in the ass financially right now. Companies, individuals, you name it. It's not sustainable to remain at the exact same fucking point for decades. It's just insane, bro. I don't know. People have no grasp of, like, the reality of how much things actually fucking cost.
For a long time. It costs money to continually update the game for that reason. However, he probably only keeps good memories of the old game's experience as a boy and does not pay attention to these changing times and increasing costs. The economic situation, everything else is changing. If we simply do nothing as he suggests, the game will simply stop running in a few months. I think that is what he wants, so there's no point in talking to him about these realities. He wants us to stop economic activity and stop updating and supporting the game. That is not what's being said.
Based.
At all. I respect Harada as a game developer, but I don't agree with the way he's framing this situation. He's acting as...
Hold on, let's see.
Of game prices haven't gone up with the cost of game development, but they have. We're now charging $70 for games instead.
Oh my, Yong. You do, dude. Oh, we're now charging $70 for video game. Yeah, okay, dude. A fucking 15% price increase does not account for a 3 to 4 times like fucking cost multiplier on development. Holy shit, dude. A 15% price increase, and that's only if people buy it at launch. Jesus, man. It's so purposely disingenuous. We've had more inflation in the past 2 years than probably 3 times 15%. It's just, bruh, it's absolutely incredible.
Instead of 60, we're now charging for deluxe editions of games that a lot of people purchase that are $100 or more. And again, it's not as if you're continuously
No, development costs have not gone down because of better tools. If anything, people expect a higher level of quality and graphical fidelity, which, yes, those tools help, but the amount of time it takes to craft the character models, animations, and environments, everything, takes more time than ever because of how complex games are now. Also, you have to pay people more money every single year. So the actual overhead of keeping the employees to like actually program the game gets more and more expensive each year.
Updating the game with new content for free, we have to pay money to get new characters that are unlocked as DLC. You are charging us for those characters a substantial amount too. And then beyond that, you're not even being transparent about the existence of microtransactions like the in-game shop, and certainly not the battle pass that surprised tons of people in this latest stream. It's a combination of all of these factors. You have to offer some compromises. If you're going to charge that much for cosmetic microtransactions, then make the upcoming character DLCs free. If you're going to charge for all of these characters, then make the microtransactions much cheaper than they're now. If you're going to pursue free-to-play style monetization elements like battle passes, then don't charge $70 for this game. Make the base price cheaper, or just straight up make this a free-to-play game. The issue with the monetization model of Tekken is that it wants to do it all and doesn't want to offer any compromises to the players and doesn't want to be
What do you mean no compromise? You don't have to buy cosmetics to enjoy the game. The game is perfectly playable. All you have to do is buy the game and then the character pass, and you can play the entire game. No gameplay advantage will be given to anybody else. You can enjoy it as the devs intended. Now, if you want your character to look special, then you can spend more money. And $4 for a skin is cheap compared to the rest of the industry. That is absolutely fucking cheap compared to what the majority of people charge for in-game cosmetics.
Transparent, while it wants to implement every form of monetization while also being...
And if you really love... Like, the thing is, the people spending money on a fighting game are the people that are going to play it for years to come. If you really love that game, an extra $4 to toss to the developers every once in a while is nothing. Absolutely nothing. It is such a minuscule amount of money. Like, you're talking about a fucking Taco Bell burrito. Like, dude. Or a fucking Egg McMuffin, I think, is more than $4 now. Starbucks is more expensive than $4 now. Like, it's... I don't know, bro. It's just... This is 100% a controversy and, you know, just obvious, like, oh my god, I'm so upset.
Premium priced game, and there's certain lines you have to be able to draw in certain ways where you have to respect the money of the players. There's a balance that can be found where you can monetize this game in a way where a game like Tekken 8 can be maintained without it feeling like you are nickel and diming players to a degree where it is just straight up disrespectful and egregious. Some form of monetization was expected for Tekken 8 and is expected for games like Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1. People are not saying don't monetize this game at all if you're going to maintain it for the long term. What people are saying is you're going steps too far. Dial it down a little bit and be more generous. And frankly, if you have to monetize this much and take things this far as nickel and diming players go to maintain Tekken 8, then there is a budgetary issue here that you have to solve on your end. It shouldn't be on the players. It shouldn't be us who should be excessively charged and be punished because you can't manage your budget.
Oh my god. Do you understand how the free market works, Yong? Do you... Dude, this guy would fail a basic economics course. 100%. He would never pass it. He is a fucking dipshit, bro. Yes, Yong, it is on the fucking customers to fucking support something and support the development costs, because the entire fucking reason this shit is made is to be sold to people. It's not made out of the kindness of their hearts. It's not a fucking charity. The entire point of this thing existing is because they have the expectation that people will pay for it. That is the only reason any video game is developed, is because people are expected to financially support it through their purchase of the game, of the DLC, of the microtransactions, whatever it might be. So yes, it is up to the end consumer to ensure this type of shit gets developed and continues to be developed, because if it's a financial flop, there won't be another one. The whole point of video games existing in the first place is to make money. That is how supply and demand works. You can't have one without the other.
benefits for maintaining a game like Tekken 8 over the long term. If this is how far the monetization has to be taken to deal with the economic situation and the realities of current game development, then there's something fucked up about the current state of game development that has to be fixed so that the players aren't financially punished in a way that just feels so scummy and so ungrateful for their support. People are willing to support a game and willing to pay a little extra, but there's only so far you can push that where it starts to feel like you just don't want players to have fun anymore and you just want to charge for everything that makes a game fun. You're charging for characters, you're charging for cosmetics, you're implementing battle pass, you're charging $70, you're charging for bigger editions, for more expensive editions. It's getting too much, and it's harder to reason with people when you don't explain all this from the outset, when you don't try to reason with them and inform people before the game launches about the monetization elements and why they might be there, when you just kind of sneak them in and just randomly announce them in the middle of a stream in a way that nobody expected and just surprise them and pull the rug from under people. That makes it a lot more difficult to empathize when it feels like you're actively deceiving people and not being transparent and just kind of dropping information like this long after people have spent money, not just on the base game, but also potentially more expensive editions that they may not have bought had they known all this information beforehand. So, yeah, look, I'm not saying Harada isn't right when it comes to the realities of game development getting more expensive. I'm saying monetization doesn't have to go this far, and also there are ways that the games industry has to be able to pull back on as far as budgets are concerned if monetization is getting so out of hand, and it has to get so out of hand to be able to support current game development, because this right here is not sustainable and it's going to just piss people off. Frankly, I don't know if the backlash will be enough for the Tekken 8 development team to pull back on some of this stuff. This kind of monetization model has become so commonplace, and these games are still, successful enough that they don't really have to listen to the fan base if they don't really want to. I just think it's a shame to see that this is kind of the new model of fighting games, when once upon a time it felt like, the replayability of fighting games were so heavily defined by all these unlockables that now they charge money for, on top of charging for DLC characters, on top of charging for all these other things, and now including a free-to-play monetization element. It's just excessive to a degree where I don't think it has to be, is at least one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on Tekken 8's microtransactions, as well as those of other current popular fighting games like Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1. What do you think about the tweet that Harada put out there about the current state of game development and why the realities of that result in the current state of microtransactions, and whether you agree with him on that front or not? And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Yong. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
This makes me want to buy Tekken 8 now. Honestly, bro. It makes me want to buy Tekken 8 because these guys are fucking babies. They're absolute little fucking gabies. Because it's like, you want something to exist, but, oh my god, I have to financially support the thing I want to exist and continue to get support? Like, do they really think? I mean, this is a God's honest question. Do you really think they're going to release a game and support it for 8+ fucking years if there's no way to, like, monetize it outside of the initial release? Like, do you really think World of Warcraft would have continued to get continuous content updates if the only thing they ever charged for is the initial release of the game? It's just mind-blowing to me, man. So you pay $30 and you get all future characters. That's pretty fucking good. And, there's a bunch of optional skins you can buy for $4. I just don't see what's, like, so fucking atrocious. Like, oh my god, man. They want $4 out of you for a fucking optional cosmetic that you don't even need to play the game. Like, maybe if they were locking characters behind a battle pass after already charging you for a character pass, then I could see maybe some outrage, because it's like, okay, that's like a game-changing actual, like, element of the game. Like, I can't get this character unless I complete the battle pass. But I already purchased the character pass, and that character's not included in the character pass. Like, that makes fucking sense. Okay, I could see being upset over that. But a bunch of fucking shit that doesn't affect gameplay, that's completely optional, and if you like a character, you can spend a little bit of extra money to get a new fucking skin for him? Like, really? That's what we're angry about now? That's what we're angry about? I don't fucking get it, bro. All these motherfuckers have completely lost the script. They're just raging at anything to rage. It's sad. God help them if they ever have to fucking run their own company. I could only imagine how quickly it would fucking falter. Transfats with the 2. Yong has his rage because of r/gaming today. That's right, man. That's his homepage, I'm convinced, on this computer. He opens up fucking Chrome and it automatically takes him to r/gaming. And Oski Woski with the 2. Imagine being broke. Couldn't be me. Absolutely, man. That's right! That's right! Hey, man, that's like half the price of a Tekken skin, dude. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. SNES and N64 games were $60 to $70. Wild. Yeah, and adjusted for inflation. That's probably insane. Hold on, let's see. SNES game price.
I can't afford
at launch. $70 back in the day for an SNES game. So let's do an inflation calculator. Let's see how cheap video games used to be. Let's see how much more game developers are charging nowadays compared to, you know, today. So 70 back in, why is it not typing? Okay, there it goes. Back in, what year was the, 1994. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. So 1994 compared to February of 2024. $150, guys. $150 is what games should cost, adjusted for inflation. And motherfuckers are really going to act like $70 is some insane fucking price. That, oh my god, game developers are charging $70 now for video games. Yeah, adjusted for inflation, an SNES game, which was substantially cheaper to develop, keep in mind, was $150 in today's purchasing power. Like, I mean, even if you just go back to like $60 at the start of last generation, which was 2005, right? Well, let's just go 2006 to be safe. 2006 to be safe. So, well, I guess not last generation, the 360 generation, when games were first $60, okay? So if we just go off the price of 360 games, what should video games be in terms of price today? $93. So $70 is technically $25 too cheap. If you just adjust for inflation, because inflation is a real thing. Inflation is a very fucking real thing you have to account for. So, yeah, gaming is so cheap by modern standards. I just don't understand this rage about, oh my god, they want me to spend more money. It's like you're spending less money than ever before in real terms. I mean, yeah, if you're fucking stupid and you can't grasp the idea of inflation, then yeah, it seems like video games are more expensive, dude. They used to be $50 on the PS2, and now they're $70. It's like, yeah. But there's a little thing called inflation that makes video games cost more money. Because your money is worth less than it was in the fucking early 2000s. And then there's another thing, too, is development costs have gone up dramatically because you have to have more people working on a game. The better it looks, the more time it takes to develop. You know, people want to be paid more money and a living wage. So, yeah, things get more expensive. Fucking wild, man. I don't know. I'm not one of these fucking, you know, oh my god, guys, it's an easy grift to pretend I care about the consumer. Like, that's all it is, bro. It's a grift. Do you think fucking Yong gives a shit? The dude's probably a millionaire, bro. He's a millionaire living in fucking Los Angeles. Do you really think he is in touch with the common man? Fuck no. He doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. Millionaire is a strong word. No, he's probably made millions of bucks from his channel. Probably. Let's see. Yong. Yeah. Let's see how many views he has. You can tell.
So this is obviously not a traditional news video, but I don't know, every once in a while, I like to update you guys on some of my latest...
So 600,000 views, or 600 million views. So about $4, let's say, per 1,000 views. That's, what, 2.4 million? Yeah, he's probably made millions of dollars from his YouTube channel. So, yeah, no, he's wealthy. Very wealthy. Let's see. Ferrix with the 5. Please God, never let this dude in any position of power to come. Dude, he would tank it in a week. He would absolutely tank it in a week. He has no concept of how actual economics work. 0. Nero with the 5. I love when people complain about capitalism. Like, bruh, companies have to make money. These people are armchair intellects or love social. Yeah, they think gaming is a human right. It's not. It's a luxury item. Gaming is literally a fucking luxury good. You don't need it to survive. You buy it because you enjoy it. Well, guess what? If you can't afford something, don't fucking buy it. Wild. But yeah, everybody thinks, like, you know, they have a right to play video games as a human being. It's like fucking cringe. Phil Kajits with the 5. Idiots like Yong will be the first to cry when their favorite development studio shuts down because it can't turn a profit. They can't have it both. Yeah, no, Yong bitches and moans about people getting laid off and, you know, studios closing and all the shit. But he doesn't actually consider the economic factors that are, you know, behind those decisions. Because he's stupid. He's absolutely stupid. He is an uneducated dipshit who thinks he's a lot smarter than he actually is. Nero with the 10. Guilty Gear Strive season passes are only $25, and you get 4 characters for free throughout said season. Each character would cost $6 without the season pass. That's a deal, in my opinion. Well, actually, it's not a deal. You're overpaying by $1 if you get the season pass, because 4 characters times 6 would be $24. So you're actually paying more for the season pass. I don't know if you get extra stuff with the season pass or not, but technically you're losing money doing that. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yong is so oppressed. I know, man. Poor guy. He is. You know, that fucking consumer wall behind him just screams, I'm being oppressed. I'm a gamer. My rights are being... My rights are being oppressed. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Well, making $2 million from YouTube doesn't make you an idiot. Bro, have you seen YouTubers? You can make $1 million from YouTube and be the dumbest fuck on planet Earth, and people will watch you because you're a dumb fuck. That's literally the foundation of making money on YouTube, is being a fucking dumbass that people want to watch. Like, bro, fucking Philip Burnell has probably made millions of dollars on YouTube. Is he a fucking genius? Would you say that Phil Burnell is a genius? Just because he's made money on YouTube? It's not hard, guys. There is nothing fucking hard about making money on YouTube. You can be the dumbest fuck on planet Earth and make money on this website. All you have to do is get people to watch you. There is nothing about YouTube that requires any sort of brain power, other than maybe figuring out how to make an account and upload. Dude, most social media influencers are fucking dumb. They're absolutely dumb. Because most people who do social media have nothing else going on in life. So either they're students or they're people working dead-end jobs. They're like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'll just become a full-time content creator because what else do I have to lose? You know, I can go get another fucking job at Waffle House if it doesn't work out. So that's most people. Yeah, I would say the quartering's a rare exception of people actually being smart. Very few people know how to pivot and actually turn this shit into a business. Most people just get lucky. I mean, that's all it is, man. I got lucky. There's nothing I'm doing on this platform that's any different than anybody else could do. Anybody could do this shit. But I got lucky because the YouTube algorithm decided, hey, we're going to promote your fucking channel to people and let you actually get somewhat popular. So it's like, you know, most of the shit's luck. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Quantum TV is rich. Wait, is he actually? How so? Did he hit it big in crypto or some shit? I didn't know Quantum TV was wealthy. That's good for him, I guess. What did he do? Quantum TV. Let's see. He's still not getting any views. %, luck, 10% skill, and 10% hard work. I would say it's like 90% luck. You don't really need skill to do YouTube either. You can be a complete fucking amateur and still do well on YouTube. Maybe he sold his YouTube channel. Could be. Yeah, now I kind of want to buy Tekken. Maybe I'll go to GameStop and buy it. I have all that GameStop credit I need to use, and like I don't want to hold on to it because, you know, GameStop's one of those companies that could disappear tomorrow. Like, there's no fucking guarantee that GameStop will even be around anymore. So they could be like, yeah, we're no longer accepting trade-in credit or whatever the fuck. So yeah, I don't want to hold on to trade credit at GameStop. That's not really a smart place to park your cash. It's like a miracle, in my opinion, that GameStop's even still around. Like, are they even still... I think they're still losing money. They may be profitable again. I don't know. No, I don't want GameStop.com. Fuck. GameStop stock. Just curious what their financials look like. Oh, dude, they are. What the fuck? Bro, they actually made money last quarter. What? Are they turning it around? Yo. So the previous 2 quarters, they lost $3 million. But this past quarter, they made $63 million. So net positive of, what, $57 million over the past quarter? That's interesting. They were bleeding money like crazy. Like hundreds of millions of dollars a quarter they were losing. That's very interesting, man. No, it has nothing to do with the meme stock. It has to do with people spending money there. Huh. How's Nintendo doing? Nintendo made $1 billion last quarter. Less than $1 billion, $2 billion. Yeah, Nintendo's doing really well. Good for them, man. Nero with the 5, the best way to start doing YouTube is to do it for fun, pretty much, or at least... Yep, that's how I did it. I just did it because I wanted to see if I could grow a channel to get Call of Duty early. That was my end goal, pretty much. I didn't ever plan on making money from it. I just wanted to see if I could get Call of Duty early, which I never did. Unfortunate. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. GameStop fired and underpaid employees. Smart. They don't need all those people. Bro, like, GameStop's biggest issue was, like, there was one every half mile. It's like everywhere you would look, there was a GameStop. It's like some malls even had 2 or 3 of them. It's like, what the fuck? Yup, this channel was a resounding failure. I'd never accomplished my first goal. Like, realistically, I thought, oh, I'll get like 10,000 subs. Maybe I can get a free copy of Call of Duty early or something like that, and I'll be good. That was like kind of my end goal. So it's kind of crazy it got as large as it did. Yeah, if GameStop was smart, they would have speculated on the price of retro gaming. That's what I would have done if I was in charge of GameStop, is like I would have rented out massive fucking warehouses or just built them. And what I would do is at the end of every console generation, I would take the most popular games by sales volume. And anytime somebody traded in one of those games, I would put them in a fucking, vault, essentially, like the warehouse, and hold on to them for a period of 10 to 15 years. And then offer them for sale when the retro prices skyrocketed. That's what I personally would have done. But instead, GameStop decided, oh yeah, old PS2 and fucking original Xbox and GameCube games, let's fucking knife the discs so they're no longer playable and throw them away. So instead of holding on to all that old inventory that could have gone up in price, like first-party Nintendo stuff and everything, they just literally like destroyed millions, if not billions of dollars worth of inventory just because they didn't want to store it. Like, for old sports games and shit like that, it makes sense. But like Nintendo first-party games, Sony first-party stuff, even Microsoft first-party, like all that type of shit should have been saved. Like the really highly rated games of those generations should have been preserved, I feel like, and then, just offer it as new old stock later down the line. But they were dumb. Absolutely stupid. In some cases, they would even take trade-ins on, PlayStation 2 games. And then once they gave you the store credit, they would just key the fucking discs. They would never even go up for sale. They would just throw them away. But, the trade credit that people would get would prompt them to spend money on stuff in the store, so, it was a net gain still. So pretty interesting, but they missed a huge opportunity on how to actually, capitalize on their massive retro inventory, which probably could have saved them. And they'd be in a much better financial state now. They could have become the go-to place for retro gaming, but nope. Because that's where their only future market lies, is retro gaming. Like, the only reason people give a fuck about GameStop is physical games. And the only people that give a fuck about physical games are retro gamers. So, they threw away their biggest opportunity to, like, basically save themselves long term. But, yeah. Kind of crazy, man. That's a prime example of management just being completely out of touch. Where would they find... They had all the retro games. That's the thing, man. They had the retro games, but they threw them away. Literally. Like, have you ever seen those videos of GameStop dumpster dives where people will find, like, stacks of discs that have all been, like, scratched with a knife? Like, they literally would take their old inventory and just fucking throw it out. So GameCube games, original PlayStation games, N64 games, SNES games, all this shit. They had it. But once the consoles got too old and the average consumer wasn't buying it, they just took it and threw it away. They didn't even sell it. They just threw it away. Literally, they destroyed it and just wrote it off on their taxes. So if GameStop would have, like, saved all that stuff, they would already have a massive retro inventory that every 10 to 15 years they could go into and refresh. So that's what I'm saying, is they should have done that, and then they could have pivoted more towards retro gaming as physical media starts to die off for modern video game consoles. So that's what I'm getting at. They already had the inventory. They just threw it away and then wrote it off on their taxes as a loss. Yeah, it's like literally fucking blowing your nose in a $100 bill and then throwing it away. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid. But SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sam's Club does this with TVs and other... Yep, everybody does. Clothing especially is one of the worst. I think like 70% of clothing produced doesn't even sell. SNK Nostalgia with the 2... Wait, no, I read that. We're good. Let's see. They should have just sold them over to him. They should have done anything with them other than throw them away, but... short-sighted. They thought the physical gaming gravy train was never going to end, basically. But people want physical media less now than they did in the past. And, you know, times change. Consumer purchasing habits, you know, don't remain stagnant forever. I don't want GameStop. GameStop has a lot of property, though. That's their biggest asset, is they have a shit ton of property that's worth a lot of money. So somebody probably will buy them just for the storefronts, because they own most of the places their stores are located. They're one of those kind of like rare companies that would negotiate, instead of rental agreements, they would just outright purchase the plot. Because they had a lot of sway. Because like back in the day, you know, it was the man's store. Like every dude who had to go shopping with their wife would want to go to GameStop. So malls would have like special deals to get like a GameStop in there. Or strip malls or shopping center, like all sorts of places wanted a GameStop. Because it would bring in a different market segment than just like middle-aged women. So, yeah. They have a lot of valuable property holdings that they bought in like the 90s that have gone up probably dramatically in price. But they're just sitting on the books as an asset right now. You can't cash in from them unless you know, rent them out. Are you going to the mall after turning 30? Yeah, I'd probably still go to the mall. Dude, I have a fucking awesome mall near me. I have a mall called Tyson's Corner and then Tyson's Galleria, and it's fucking fire. Like, it's one of the nicest malls I've ever been in. So, they got everything. They got good restaurants, good like shopping. They got like the fucking designer clothing places. Like, it's really nice. So, there's a really good AMC movie theater there, too, with IMAX. Like, I don't know. Tyson's Corner is a really cool mall. It's always packed, too, so it's doing very well, which is good. So, it'll be there for a while. But people in my area love to shop, man. That's what you do. You work all week, then you go out to eat, and then you go shopping on the weekends. That's basically the lifestyle up here. You work all day, you go out to eat after work. You maybe work out every once in a while, and then on the weekends you go out shopping and shit. That's like literally the Northern Virginia / DC lifestyle, which I don't really engage in, so. Griffin eats alone at Chipotle. No, I only do takeout. I would only do takeout or delivery. Come on now. I'm not going to eat by myself in a restaurant. Would I like to be the CEO? Yeah, I mean, if they offered me the job right now, sure. Why not? Pay a hell of a lot more than I'm making currently. Would I be able to save it? I don't know. I'd have to see what things are really like. That's the other thing, is nobody has a clear picture except the management, so I have no idea. I think the thing I would do to save GameStop is actually make their prices competitive. I think that's the biggest thing I would do. Is like when you have a store where you're the most expensive place to buy the only thing they sell, that's kind of an issue. I feel like specialty stores should offer things at a more competitive price than other places. Like, you know, why not for pre-ordering, you know, and if you pre-order a game at GameStop, instead of paying $70, you pay $65 for it. And, you know, GameStop loses like $5 per sale. But it might drive volume higher because people are like, oh yeah, it's cheaper that way. I don't need to order it off Amazon because, you know, I'm paying $75 after tax. You know, I can get it for $65 at GameStop. Like, you know, that's the type of shit they have to do, is they actually have to make it, like, appealing to go purchase there. And they don't do that very well. Everything is so expensive at GameStop compared to everywhere else. Like, you know, Amazon and Best Buy will do game sales all the fucking time. GameStop doesn't move on their prices at all. It's stupid. And if they do, it's the shitty pre-owned copies. Nero with the 5, Nintendo earning $1 billion is well earned. They have a banger catalog of games and years of experience, 40 plus to be exact. Yeah, and they were a toy company too, before even getting into gaming. So they've been around a very long time. McDonald's should buy games. I heard, what is McDonald's getting rid of? They're spinning something off. I forgot. Also, I know they're selling Krispy Kreme in all of their stores now, which I believe they own. Yeah, Best Buy's Gamers Club was fucking awesome. 20% off all new games. Bro, I feel like I was one of the reasons why they had to institute that thing where it was like you could only buy 3 of each game in a calendar year or else you would lose your membership. Because like if certain games went on a really deep discount, I would order like 50 copies of them and resell them. It was awesome. Because you would get like the super discounted price and then an additional 20% on top of that. And you would get some fucking steals, man. Absolute fucking steals. So... yeah, I used to buy like 50 copies of certain games and just flip them on eBay. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's interesting. We'll see how long all these fucking places last. I think what we're going to start seeing is like... you know, showcase stores. They'll be like stores, but you don't actually buy anything from them. It'll be like a furniture store kind of thing. You walk in, you can look at it, you can feel it with your hands, but that's it. You can't actually walk out with it. You have to order it online, and then they'll ship it to you. That's what I feel like the future of shopping is going to be. Is, you know, stores will no longer stock clothing... you know, anything really. It'll be like you walk in, you can look at certain things, feel it, pick it up, maybe try on like a, you know, sample for like sizing, and then you go to the register and then they order it and it ships to your house. Or you just go on your phone and order it and ship it to your house. I think that's what the future of shopping is going to be, personally. I think that's what Best Buys are going to turn into, showcases for electronics. That's it. I don't think they're going to locally stock anything anymore. But we'll have to see. I don't really know. No reason to even go to the store anymore by that point. Yeah, it's interesting. We'll have to see, man. Yeah, because of all the robberies, too. That's another aspect of it. You know, because people go in and steal a bunch of shit now. So it's happening in South Korea now. People buy almost everything with their smart. Yep, exactly. I mean, dude, think about it. Most people don't even want to go pick up their food anymore. Like, that's the reason why Uber Eats and DoorDash and all these companies are thriving, is because people just want shit delivered. They don't want to have to go out and do anything. The only thing people want to go out and do is, like, go out to eat, which even then, that's becoming less and less prevalent either. So, bruh, it's wild. Things are changing, that's for sure. We're getting conditioned for our World Economic Forum approved pods. That's the thing. The pods are coming, and they're conditioning us for them right now. Long time iPhone fan here. Nice, bro. I'm just wondering what other industries will look like in the next 5. Yeah, I don't know, man. Things are changing pretty quick. And COVID really sped up everybody's, like, isolationism. You know, people started to realize, yeah, I'm fine not doing anything. I can live by myself. So we'll have to see. But I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Probably going to go ahead and hop off. Probably going to take my dog for a walk. Nero with the 5. You can quite literally get your groceries delivered. Yep, I've done it a few times. Which is great, to be honest. Sometimes I want to be late. Yeah, I did it when I was sick. Like, when I was super fucking sick and, like, had the cold sweats and shit, I just had stuff delivered. Because, you know, pay the extra $10 to not have to feel like crap for 30 minutes. So, worth it to me. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a great weekend. I will talk to everybody later. And peace out.